Talk Show.
Recorded live.
Hell no. That's my go. With a pen with my night front. I hear RBG. Let's go. I can't shake it loose. It's the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Shame the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't stick it loose. It's the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Shame the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. You peak pale skin beast. I hate your red, white, and blue. Clan sheep. I hate your president and Senate and your campaign speech. I hate the British and the Romans and the goddamn Greek. It's no peace, yeah. Moral persuasion doesn't work with Caucasians. You speak this language through violence with guns blazing. So what I'm saying, negotiating with Satan, it's a waste of time. You out your African mind. Gonna make these devils pay for every single crime ever committed. Crackers, you did it, now it's time to die. I spray the ratchet, I blat it, no moving backwards. I'm sending bullets at crackers and all faggots. Forward is the motion. Killing devils on different levels, concocting potions to stop them from encroaching. On our way of life, I got a knife to slit his throat. Get my people hyped, cause what I write is always dopeness. I can't shake it loose, it's the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't stick it loose, it's the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. Take a step in my lane, I'm projecting the pain. Visions and pictures in my veins of us tortured and slain. So many sons and daughters slaughtered, some known and unnamed. Bringing my eye to the situation is why I came. Shake, every pet nation gon' exterminate. Marcus Garvey, Mugabe, politics, run them all away. Patriotic type methodology, how the gods play. Try life and I don't play. Kill these crackers in broad day. Enter the scene, got them clean and watch me swerve out it. Big juju in my pocket, I ain't worried about it. Check over grown-ups to babies, salute my Baba Khaled, Muhammad, we solid. I call for violence and very valid. Yeah, murder these devils, it's divine order. We opposites, I reject the mixing like all the water. Africa for Africans, representing them words strong. I say shut them borders down and let us get a purge on. I can't shake it loose, it's the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't stick it loose, it's the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you.
This ain't no kumbaya vibe, my yacht is a war time. That's my war cry, double H famine, it's war time. Devils want it all, with peaceful coexistence. Into separation, he's violently resistant. Stupid tech, foolish high, hits the deck when bullets fly. The devil won't change, and needs to be euthanized. The stupidness, foolish minds, you will get used to blind. Suicide, trusting this cracker is suicide. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you know the play. Peace talking juvenile, it really don't hold no weight. Fighting hate with love sounds great in theory, but never ever ever work in history. Name one place that this cracker went. Name one place that this cracker left alone. I bet that they was war prone. Keep a piece in your wardrobe and know the world's a war zone.
I can't shake it loose, it's the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't stick it loose, it's the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. a veto. It's a proven fact that we ain't equal. The time they living in still medieval. We come from the skies and they evil. We come from the stars, we the heroes. I don't go to church or no cathedral. I think like a king cause I'm regal. Yeah, black with power, I am black with power. Yeah, black with power, now we back in power. Yeah, I gotta stay full of pride. Open third eye, black power never die. Yeah, I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. Yeah, fuck the law, fuck the people. Fuck they laws, we illegal. We rebels, we keep a banger like it's legal. Danny Glover, weapon lethal. Thirsty bird, desert eagle. Yeah, I ain't 50 Cent up in his ego. Black Panther 2, this is sequel. Yeah, black with power, I am black with power. I am black with power, now we back in power. I gotta say full of pride. Open third eye, black power never die. Yeah, I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I had been wanting somebody from the Black Power family to take that beat and ride it. And that brother right there, King Free, out of the Chi-Town, my hometown, Chi-Town representative. He did it right there. He did. Peace and power, Black Power, it's all good. You are tuned in to New Black Order, BPC Radio.
Try your call again. Thank you.
Live.
What's that about? This is real dance hall music night, right? This is real sound systems playing and DJs sing talk on record, right? On the rhythm.
Which we will be sing?
Right, we sing live on stage tonight. Yellow Man, Master J.
Brother asked last night what made me do it. I think I was probably at a business game, and I was amazed by the number of us that stood up to their flag. And we all know that that flag has never represented us or our freedom. So at this time, like the Packer would ask you to do, I'm going to ask you all to stand. Put your Black Power fist in the air. If any of you want the lyrics to this song or want the song, if you have a CD back there, if you want the song in particular, I will give it to you. Because as the brother said, this is something that we should have at our event to open up each event. Black Power event?
Black Power.
Oh, say, can you see precious, oh, precious me as they do for their lives and when my people divine whose blood and
Black Power, BB48, Mahotep, Ancient African Egyptian Power, Praise Nat Turner, Glory to Garvey, Long in the Spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, Praise Harriet Tubman, Glory to Ida B. Wells, Long in the Spirit of Dr. Francis Chris Wilson. What it do out there tonight, family? What it do, what it do, what it do. You know what it is. It's Feet on the Ground Radio. We back at you. This is Think Tank Thursday. We getting off the news. We want to know what's on your African mind. We ain't been here in a while, but we going to get it in nice. Do it right. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of shit popping off. It's New Year. We've been rocking with Bobby Williams, so we just been leaving the other stuff to the side because we really ain't want to, we want to make sure that we was solid in our studies. So right now, though, we do got a little time to kick in a little news, man. Some different views and see what the fuck y'all got going on with yourself. You heard me? You know what I mean? So that's what we going to do. We going to get this shit right tonight. Shit, nigga. Trump is the motherfucking Trump in office, nigga. You know what I mean? We got motherfuckers, they protesting all over the goddamn place. Niggas is getting shit rescinded. They about to build a wall and build it tall. Oh, what the fuck? Let's shut the borders down so we can get our purge on. So niggas just be ready. So, with that being said, though, it's me, your brother Born. I know the family out there and shit. Let me get my shit right. Hold up. Let me get my shit right real quick. It failed to log me in. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to jump on like this. Let me see. Can I log in? Let me see. Let me sign in. Wow. Server sign in. Now, what the fuck? Oh, shit. They ain't trying to let me sign in. I guess I'll join as a guest and shit. Let me see. Let me see if I can join as a guest. I'm going to join as a guest. Get in there. All right. Okay. Feel the ground already up there. You know what I mean? You dig? Let me see what's going on here, man. I ain't got my computer open. I don't know why that shit won't open up for me. But all in all, though, man, we in here. So, Black Power, what's going on? You, Sister Camille? This is my sister out there.
Black Power, BB48, AAEP.
AAEP, what's going on, family? How you?
King, I'm maintaining. You know what I mean? I just found out since Trump came into office, the scientists set the doomsday clock. The whole planet can be destroyed in 2.5 minutes.
Hold up. Wait a minute, Mr. Green. Wait a fucking minute.
That's right.
Wait a fucking minute. Oh, she said, now, remember they had this clock. I remember the doomsday clock from some years back. It was like anytime we was almost close to nuclear war and shit like that, they get niggas hitting the doomsday clock and shit, let them know, listen, man, it's about to go down. But I didn't know when Trump got in the office, they dropped that shit to 4.5 minutes. You said 4.5 minutes? Sister Camille, am I right? You said 4.5 minutes before that shit go off?
No, King, I said 2.5. 2.5 minutes.
Oh, shit. 2.5 minutes.
2.5.
Time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen. Family, this is Think Thursday. This open dialogue. So everybody out there on the line, if you want to come in and introduce yourself right now, introduce yourself. We here. It's our family affair. Any Crockers, if y'all out there in the motherfucking background, Crocker, don't say shit. Don't come in talking and trying to take over. We seem like we weeded all the Crackers out over time from coming in. So if you is, just keep your ass out.
Peace. It's Brother Haru from the Black Guardian 720. What up, though?
Black Power. Yeah, that's the brother from right there, CT out down there in Waterbury, doing his thing. Brother Haru got a lot of shit going on, man. He got some events coming up and shit like that, man.
So indeed.
Brother Haru, before you get off the line, man, hit us off with them events going on down there.
Okay, definitely. I definitely will. I just want to chime in and let y'all know that I'm here on Think Tank Thursday. I'm looking forward to this here. Everybody mind, man. I want to tap in.
All right, already.
Black power to you, King, for the work you're doing. You know, putting your feet on the ground. Much respect to you.
Definitely. I'll say to you, sister.
Is anybody else out there want to say something? If y'all do, go ahead. It's open right now. I'm waiting for Brother Claus, man. Brother Claus really. What's Brother Claus at, man?
The Black Power, Baseball ODA.
There he is.
Black Power, Brother Claus.
AAEP.
AAEP.
I'm glad we're doing a think tank, man. It's been a minute since we did a think tank.
Yeah, listen, check this out, family. I don't know who line it is, but somebody got a little thing making some feedback go. So, everybody, I'm not going to mute your line, but if you're not adding on, can you please mute your own line so we can make sure that all the lines is clear all the time? All right, family? All right, go ahead, Brother Claus. What's going on with you, man? You know, you made a call for this Think Tank Thursday, man. Know there was a lot of shit going on, man. Say it. Go. Yeah, go ahead. Pop it up,
I was gonna say, I kind of been deprived, you know. I don't know if y'all can hear me clearly. I might have to call on another phone line.
You sound good.
Hear me? All right. Yeah, no. So, you know, we've been heavy on the Dr. Williams. You know, that's kind of like taking up a lot. You know, the study and the need to be historically centered. I think looking at how things are right now, the history is still getting lost. People are skipping the history and dealing with the present moment, kind of ignoring how we got to this point as a people. And another part of it is, you know, not knocking anybody or anything like that, but I get tired of kind of hearing everything else out there, knowing that our people as far as media is concerned are really heavy out there regarding the YouTube world and the social media aspect of things. So it's good to kind of listen to different perspectives on certain issues. But you know how you got that vibe where you're like, all right, I've listened and heard what I've heard, but there's just certain things that's not getting said. So I'm at that point, man. You know, definitely this Trump situation or dilemma or whatever words we could add to it, I think it's really throwing people for a loop. You got the fear thing, and you got this sense of urgency some people are on, and you know, I got a lot of different perspectives related to it. But I'm gonna put this out there, right? I sat down and I looked at how this cracker's been managing his position for the last couple of days, right? And I said to myself, now if I was a black man, I mean African in the context of, you know, the revolutionary man I am, and I became president, right? I probably would, knowing what I stand for, I'd probably be on some fuck everybody else shit too, you know? And so I think what's kind of getting missed is that he's practicing white power in a traditional sense, and that is, you know, he's not gonna throw his hands in the air. He's not gonna, pretty much ain't even gonna let you know what he's trying to do. He's just gonna do it. And I think that from that perspective, I kind of understand the white man for being just what he is. You know, he's gonna do what he wants to do. But the other side of it, like I started off saying, was, you know, if I was in a position as to be a Pan-African president of the United States, I probably will put some initial executive orders in effect. You know, I'd be trying to preserve my people. So in the context of how he's doing it, he's really trying to save white America from what they might have quote unquote suffered, or how they have been suffering. You think about the birth rate, you think about the economics, the sharing of multiculturalism the last 8 years, all these types of things are detrimental to white supremacy. So it's really only fit that he comes in and does these sweeping executive orders to make do on his promises to his own people. So I think that a lot of our people is on that scared and fearful thing, but I don't think it's really that much necessary, because he's just doing what let's say the last white president we had did. That was George Bush, and I think that people are so far removed from that to really remember that this shit ain't no different than it was 9 years ago.
Brother Cause, what you said was deep. It really was, and I like to chime in on that because I find it funny. You mentioned how Trump is doing, he's taking care of white people, right, basically. And it's so ironic because when Obama was the president, the excuse for him not rectifying the long list of injustices, economic, politically, in every aspect of our existence as kidnapped people in this country, he couldn't address our issues because the line was he got to be the president for the whole country. And I just find it interesting that when it's white cracker beasts as presidents, that's never something that they're confronted with, that you got to be the president for all people. And I think that not being said speaks volume, because at the end of the day, the reality is that this is a white racist society for white racist people, and we are cannon fodder. We are the I wanted to say plebeians. Yeah, the plebeians in this fucking society. They're part two of their Greek and Roman republic. So I find that quite interesting that white Trump is not confronted with that the shit he doing ain't for all Americans. Two, I don't see, as far as I'm concerned, Obama was a white president. Just want to throw that out there. I don't see him as being a black president. Him and Trump about the same complexion right now, depending on what day you catch Trump with his bad fucking tans. You know what I'm saying? Spray tan shit. So Obama operated as if he was a white man in office when it comes to our issues, And so you're right. I don't see any reason for us to be in a state of panic, because this is just the same shit. The only thing that I can see happening that I don't know if a lot of people are visualizing is us going back. Let me put it to this second Reconstruction period being ended the same way the first one was, and then them passing Congress, passing laws like the Black Code laws and segregation laws and Jim Crow laws. All that shit can happen again, and I won't be surprised if it does. Black Power.
Black Power, sis. Y'all, listen, you saying that shit about Trump, right? He want to help out his old people, right? Listen, I live in a sanctuary city. You know what I'm saying? And people don't understand, if you don't know what a sanctuary city is, it's one of these places that illegal immigrants can go to and get more rights than a motherfucking person who is allegedly a citizen here. That's what this is, basically. So now, this is what they doing here. Because Trump already said, listen, man, I'm going to defund your fucking city. If you got illegals getting federal money in your city and you letting them just stay around, you not trying to let ICE come snatch them up and send their ass back to where they come from, take the money out your city, man. We want all the federal funds. All that shit. Give it back. Today they rallying downtown New Haven. They talking about they going to fight. We going to sue the president. We sue it. Read y'all this bullshit here. Read y'all this bullshit right here. Then they going to sue. We'll fight back. Hart talking about we'll fight back. Crackers out there with signs talking about we will defend our sanctuary city. Love is love is love is love. Hey, motherfuckers, just come on.
Ain't no sanctuary city for us, though, right?
Not at all. Not at fucking all. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing. Now listen, she said, yo, we're going to challenge. Mayor Tony Harper has instructed the city's top lawyer to prepare a legal challenge in case the incoming Trump administration seeks to punish New Haven for being a sanctuary city, which they are, because right here in New Haven, if you're fucking illegal, you somebody been able to jump on these borders, because see now this shit only dealing with really Mexicans, motherfuckers from South America who walk up through Mexico and get over here. You know what I mean? Because everybody else who come here as an immigrant, unless you're coming from Canada, and Canadians is not like jumping the fucking Canadian border to come to America, no shit like that. So they're not really stunting no Canadians. But and if you from another country, like if you are not from somewhere physically attached to this North America, then nobody's illegal immigration don't even apply to them, because you can't even get on the fucking plane without a passport. Now, ain't nobody, you're not getting shit. You ain't getting nowhere. So, we know that this immigration thing is basically for the fucking Mexicans. So if you're a Mexican, you can come to New Haven. They'll give you a driver's license. You know what I'm saying? Give your driver's license so you can set up a bank account. And if you get a child here, they'll immediately give you any type of with the electronic benefit transactions, transfers and shit. You get your EBT cards. You know what I mean? You can get some type of subsidized housing. And you ain't got this. You could have been just fresh. Listen, the woman could have just fresh. She could be 9 months. 9 months. Cross the border and drop that baby. That shit, the baby, American citizen, and if you was in New Haven, you drop that baby here, your baby American citizen, that make y'all citizens too, basically. You know what I mean? No punishment. You're good here. We're gonna give you a job and anything else. All the shit that we ain't giving the regular motherfucking people who here. You know what I mean? Shit. So that's what's rocking. And you get all the loan programs. They give small business loans, all that shit. You get it all, as long as you're illegal. So now, that's what that shit is about here. Harp offered her perspective in a post-election debriefing, right? She noted that Donald Trump vowed at one point to remove federal funding, and he's saying this shit now. Now he modified a little bit about rounding everybody up, but right here in New Haven, they preparing for the ICE raids, because ICE coming, illegal immigration is coming. They come pick them up with kids up right out of school, snatch their asses up and send them somewhere else. So the Hart did some poking around on the internet to learn that hundreds of communities could qualify as sanctuary cities according to lists prepared by the federal government and immigration opponents. No hard and fast statutory definition exists of sanctuary city, noted Kika Matos, who lives in Fairhaven, is director of immigrant rights and racial justice at Immigrant Rights and Racial Justice at the Center for Community Change. The term usually refers to any community that refuses to carry out enforcement of immigration laws. You hear that? See? They refuse. These motherfuckers refusing to carry out enforcement of immigration laws. Why ain't they locking the mayors up of this motherfucking city? Huh? I don't know. You know, that's just me. It's the Connecticut as a whole has declined to detain arrestees or people stopped by police if their names appear on a federal database of wanted undocumented immigrants. That could be one criterion that the state also issues driver's license to undocumented immigrants. You heard me? Like I said, now check this out, right? This is some wild. Connecticut as a whole has declined to detain arrestees or people stopped by police if their names appear on a federal database of wanted undocumented immigrants, right? But my motherfucking peoples could do a fucking bid. This nigga do 6.5 joints. Because he had a warrant in North Carolina, they ain't let him go. Listen, you know what? Yeah, you know, we just gonna let you go, though. You know what I mean? No, they took his ass directly to North Carolina, man. Shipped him down there and made him do another 7. Made him do another motherfucking 7. And you telling me I could be illegal, breaking the fucking law, and the police here could catch me know that I'm illegal, know that I'm wanted by the feds. So you know what? We're going to let you go. What? Come on, man. This type of shit we living in. Now, black people, these shits is for you to pay attention to so you can understand the levels of citizenship here and the level that you at. You know what I mean? Where you at, where you stand on the citizenship total pole. Mexicans have hopped us. You know what I mean? China boys been over us. They been hopped us. Indians from India, they done hopped over us. Only person doing worse off than black people in America is, listen, I'm going to say this shit is the so-called Native American. That motherfucker, I ain't seen two Native American people nowhere in my life together. Except for at a plantation, motherfucking, they don't call that shit a plantation. What the fuck do they call that shit? What the fuck? God damn, the Indians. What the fuck do they call? What they call that shit?
Reservation.
Reservation. Only if I went to a reservation or some type of event have I ever seen two quote unquote Native Americans in the same motherfucking place. I ain't never went to nowhere. I ain't never went to nowhere to the mall. I never went to the pizza plate. Nowhere ever anywhere in America in my life. And I'm saying I done traveled America. You know what I mean? I ain't traveled every state, but I done traveled from coast to coast and never seen two of them in the same place at the same time. Unless I'm at the goddamn casino. And even there, you can't trust them motherfucking, them $5 Indians there. And so them the only ones look like they might be doing a little worse than us. And so we at like, it's like 1A and 1B for who we are on the bottom of the totem pole. You know what I'm saying? We like 1A and 1B. You know, just depending upon what shit going on, what place we stick in. You know what I'm saying? And when I say 1A and 1B, that don't mean we at the top. That means we the first to be fucked over. 1A, 1B. Which one? So, you know what I mean? This is what the fuck we're dealing with here at this sanctuary city in New Haven. It said New Haven has a general order directed police officers not to inquire into citizens' immigration status when they stop them or interviewing them. But if you ask me for fucking ID, I don't got no ID. Then I'll run your name. We don't know where you're from. I can't even ask you, but where you from? Huh? Can't even ask them. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they was rallying up. You know, they got the pro-immigrant policies at a January rally against planned federal raids. Harp said Monday the city will continue with that approach, which she called crucial to community policing. The city will continue to arrest criminals whether or not they're immigrants, she added. Harp learned that it wasn't the general order, but rather a policy that does not affect federal law or specifically deal with immigration that landed in New Haven on lists of hundreds of sanctuary cities. The immigrant-friendly municipal ID card, which since 2007 has been available to all residents, and enables people to get library cards. What the fuck they reading about? See, this that bullshit. It let them give library cards. For what? The fuck do you need a library card for? That shit is so you can get a fucking bank account. They giving you don't get ID so you can go get a library card. You get ID so you can go down there, you start get you some shit from out of the state services, go get driver's license, get bank accounts. This is what you need ID for, not for fucking library cards. Even though you need an ID for a library card, for them to even say that and put it in there like that, they playing on the naivety of the motherfucking people reading the goddamn story. So you know what I mean? So we going with that. They say, you know, how Trump going to do that when he's from New York, which is a sanctuary city, and like Trump give a fuck about that. He don't care. He don't need federal fucking funds. So why would he give a fuck? The Republican town chair says, though, our committee, if Trump administrated administration acts against the city, our committee will stand behind the federal government as we have already. It's just going to be one of these areas where there's a possibility of lawsuits. Immigration is federal government responsibility. They say one fallout, however, has not doubt about from last week's election is the change in state government. Democrats lost their majority in the state Senate. Fuck all that. That's all nonsense. Yeah, that's all bullshit. But I just wanted to read that about how the mayor of this motherfucking city is like, no, fuck the feds. We gonna keep giving out illegals. I don't know. I'm not gonna say no motherfucking. We gonna keep giving out criminals. We keep giving criminals all the benefits of the citizens of white folks. Because they ain't the benefits of goddamn, because black people don't get no benefit like that. There ain't no black person nowhere can go land up some motherfucking where. I just seen black people drowning in Italy, in the river, who was like what they say, illegal immigrants trying to get in the city. They fucking boat capsized. Motherfuckers got a video. These crackers is watching the brothers drown in the fucking river. They on boats watching, laughing and joking while fucking people was drowning in the fucking river. So, you know, I couldn't give two shakes about no motherfucking messy cans. So I just want to put that out there. I was brother born rant right now. I'm just pissed off. I'm living in the city with this bullshit going on. But so that's a little rundown on the sanctuary city. Anybody got any other article they want to throw in real quick? Because I got some other shit going on. I don't know if we're filming that as the sanctuary city, Waterbury. But yeah. I don't know.
I wanted to add on about the he did a ban on tax dollars going towards abortion funding. And so there's another the other part of what I wanted to comment on was you got you know how the feminist movement's going sick and wild. Individuals that are considered liberals or Democrats, and the whole lobby, people who are kind of on that basically the Obama people who was more so for Obama, white or black, they're pretty much acting up right now. And it seems like whatever the president is going to decide, they've decided that they're going to be against it. But this tax dollars going towards abortions is big, and you know feminist views relating to abortions. You know they're kind of like the pro-choice movement, where they're more so saying it's up to a woman and not up to the government or anybody to decide if they get to abort a child. Well, a lot of tax dollars have gone towards that, and there's been a big lobby for Planned Parenthood. It's it's got one of the biggest lobbies in the country as far as Planned Parenthood. So a lot of people's tax dollars have gone towards the abortion of young children. And you know, the white man, he's a savage, and the odd thing about it is, within his savagery, he's always justified his humanity through his quote-unquote Christian views. So that's the position he's taking on it. That's one thing I don't have a problem with, to be honest with you. Some policies I'm seeing him address are more so like those you know, you got those I'll say rural white American value type of position where, you know, they wouldn't marry a gay couple in their church and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So there's those little types of things that preserve white culture. You know what I mean? So you got white people fighting against themselves right now also. And the fight really is the white woman and against the white man on a large scale. The danger in that is that sisters is picking up the same fight because, you know, abortion is an issue that affects black women in America on a large scale. So the feminists are using they're using black women to increase their fight or to justify their fight against Donald Trump right now. And so for the abortion tax to pop up, all I've been seeing more so is black women commenting on it because of course, we know the abortion rate's high in our community, but, you got a lot of sisters speaking out on that publicly and supporting the feminist movement against Donald Trump, and his position is preservation of life. So, there's some big issues there as far as the kind of conversations we as a people need to have with in regards to that issue. I don't know if anybody got any thoughts on that or not, but that's just something else I wanted to bring up.
Yeah, you saying that though? I watched a piece of this motherfucking woman rally that they had. They had a fucking they had a pussy hat rally. It was a pussy hat rally down in Washington D.C. and all over the country. Actually, it was the feminists was coming out. It was supposed to be a women's rally started by a mother. Listen, man, you got to listen. This shit is like unbelievable. A fucking Muslim Palestinian from Brooklyn has started the women movement here to have this rally that they just was doing this past Saturday. They was out there fighting for the rights, right? Fighting for your rights and shit. But like you said, I'm all for defunding motherfucking Planned Parenthood. I'm all for that. I'm all for defunding motherfucking abortion clinics. I'm all for that. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Why shouldn't I be for that? If you're gonna do that, go ahead, man. Do your motherfucking thing. Do your thing. Fuck that. Do your goddamn thing. But the fight that we got going on, as you said, is our black women. I don't think our black women is like, yo, listen, all right, I want to have, they just want to. I want to have free choice to do whatever I want to. They've fallen into I just want to do me. Or the white woman. I just want to do me. You know what I mean? And not think about nationhood. And they've fallen into this new feminist trap, which is not really about no type of equality at all. Because when they first came up, allegedly, I'm going to use all allegedly. Allegedly, the feminist movement was about just equality amongst genders. Allegedly. But now it's no longer about equality amongst genders. It's about men need to die so women can live. One of the new talking points. Well, I'm not gonna put it on all of them, but one of the talking points that I have heard from some of these feminists is that all men fetuses should be aborted. They should be aborting them. There's no reason, no need for men on the planet no longer. You know what I'm saying? And these are the type of things that I want our sisters to be aware of when you out there and you want to join in on something because the shit seems good because you feel like I'm against this white man. But remember, sisters, you running against that white man for somebody else's reasons. If you against that white man, have your good reasons for why you're against that white man. Don't be having the same reason that everybody else got to be against that motherfucking white man. I don't want to hear that shit. That's why I ain't against him because he's racist. I ain't against him because he's racist. He's a fucking white man. What the fuck else could he be but racist? I don't know what the fuck. I'm like, where people come up with that at? Now you mad that white ain't racist. Which white man ain't racist? So fine, you have good reason. Like when I talked to Sister Camille, I was telling Sister Camille why I thought that Trump would be a better selection. Sister Camille had a good listen, man. I don't fuck with that nigga. Why? I don't know. I ain't even call him a nigga. I don't fuck with that cracker. I don't fuck with that cracker. Why? That cracker put that motherfucking article out on them boys from the Central Park even after it was known that they wasn't guilty. That motherfucker was still against them. That's a good reason not to fuck with this motherfucking cracker. See, that's a good fucking reason. Not because he racist. He said he gonna send all the Mexicans back. So the fuck what? So what? He said he gonna send Mexicans. So what? That's not your fucking business. He said Muslims can't come here no more. So what? That ain't your fucking business, man. Leave that shit alone. You worried about the wrong motherfucking thing. Too much worried about motherfucking white people when you should be worried about I got down. Too much. Our mind into too many different things, man. Our politics got to get that right because we're too busy into too many different things. Well, I wanted to say that about that, man. I've seen that. Yo, I'm gonna pull the clip. I'm gonna pull the clip for the motherfucking feminists so you can hear this lady talking. I want y'all to hear this damn the leader.
Well, while you get that clip, I just want to chime in. Myself, I'm against abortion. But my thing is this, on the same end, I'm hoping that my brothers don't get caught up in the white racist, perverted, patriarchal system, because that's what I hear on the other end of this. Saying whether or not I have a right to decide what happens with my body. We got to remember that this filthy cracker he despised the woman. I love it when they come with this, the cracker in the South, he ain't with homosexuality. Not in public. But we know he damn sure enough is in the dark. We know about the sex farms they had in the South, what they did to our boys, and the cracker beast bitch, what she did to our girls, and vice versa. They don't care. They have sex with babies of the same sex, opposite sex. It makes no difference with them. And another, what is crucial about him is his disdain for the woman. This cracker, like Trump, like all white cracker beast men, have a natural and an innate disdain for their mama.
That's right.
And that can't be lost in this. The same way the sisters cannot get caught up in the cracker beast bitch white racism called feminism, the same way our men our brothers cannot get caught up. Because on the surface it sounds lovely, but really it's pushing their perverted patriarchal society and their patriarchal mores. This is a motherfucker who believed that a woman has no rights. This was the law of the land here. Okay? I could be raped and whatever, and was nothing I could do about it. That is so anti-African. So I just want to throw that out there in that equation, too, because they don't care about us procreating. My personal opinion on it is that fronting like they anti-abortion is because of the religion of perversion bullshit in the Christian Bible. All right? And because they know their numbers are low.
I say.
See, they're not out there telling black women, don't do that.
I totally agree with you, Sister Camille. I think that they on it like that because they know their numbers low. They know that their numbers low and they can't keep going. They can't keep going backwards like that. And also, like you said, in order for him to really wrap up what he was calling his vote, he had to bring back the evangelical Christians. He had to bring that whole Christian, group back over to the Republican side, because they have moved over to Obama under the scope of, white guilt and shit like that. You feel me? With white guilt helped them go over to Democrats. And then when he came back with that, look, man, we ain't messing with no abortion. We ain't messing with no Mex. No what? Oh, you for this? You ain't for gay marriage? You what? Oh, shit. All right. But this motherfucker not for gay marriage, but he for the LGBT flag. This nigga's crazy.
I never heard Trump say nothing anti-gay. I'm glad you brought that up. I was thinking about this motherfucker when he was in this debate politics shit with Hillary in the primaries. That's the one group I noticed that he ain't go hard body on. And I found that very interesting. I just want to throw that out there. And for regarding the cracker beast bitch women out here, 53% of them voted for Trump. We had talked about this the other night, and we have already dealt with the numbers on the show prior, but I couldn't remember. Over 50% voted for Trump. So I don't know what they mad about.
Yo, they want him to grab him by the pussy.
So they mad about because he ain't come and snatch him up yet?
That nigga Trump, they like, what the fuck going on? He ain't grabbed my pussy yet? The hell's happening here? Them white women like that. They like that shit. They said, fuck that. We done got us one back in there. Now, a real one. Got us a real savage in there. You know, listen, though. Even though I'm saying that grab one by the pussy shit, and I'm using it out of context, because I have listened to it and listened to the context in which it's laid in. You know what I'm saying? That's what's wild about media is that if you don't really listen to this stuff yourself and you just get the sound bite or you get the story, then you will never really understand exactly what the fuck happened. You know what I mean? And we talked about this the other day when we were talking about what Trump was, he allegedly was mocking the retarded dude. When really he couldn't have been mocking the retarded dude or the handicapped dude because the handicapped dude can't even hardly move. So this nigga making wild hand gestures could never be the handicapped dude. But, you know, it's about media. It's about if you see that shit yourself. Now, I'm going to play this shit right here. Oh, man, these motherfuckers. Yo, listen, man, these women, yo, trust me. Listen, this fucking little we against Trump, because remember now, we talking about, when we say 53%, we talking about the voters, right? But it's almost 100, what, like 100, about 130 million people didn't vote at all in this country. Over half the population don't vote. Now, they cause ruckus. They talk shit. Now, you see it, all these motherfuckers. These are the people who was busting all the motherfucking shit up down there in Washington. These are the motherfuckers who don't vote, period. They just here to cause the motherfucking ruckus. And that's what it looked like. It normally come out to a lot of this shit. It's people who ain't doing no voting at all. They just cause the trouble. But now, I got a little 5-minute clip of this chick right here, man. This is the one who helped start this thing. Start this motherfucking march off. And y'all listen to this shit here. Y'all listen to this shit here. Let me see. Let me make sure it come up right. I want no goddamn commercials on my shit.
Assalamu alaikum. May peace be upon you, brothers and sisters. My name is Linda Sarsour, and I am one of the national co-chairs for the Women's March on Washington. I stand here before you, unapologetically Muslim American, unapologetically Palestinian American, unapologetically from Brooklyn, New York. Sisters and brothers, you are what democracy looks like. Sisters and brothers, you are my hope for my community. I will respect the presidency, but I will not respect this president of the United States of America. I will not respect an administration that won an election on the backs of Muslims and black people and undocumented people and Mexicans and people with disabilities and on the backs of women. Many of our communities, including my community, the Muslim community, has been suffering in silence for the past 15 years under the Bush administration and under the Obama administration. The very things that you are outraged by during this election season, the Muslim registry program, the banning of the Muslims, the dehumanization of the communities that I come from, that has been our reality for the past 15 years. Sisters and brothers, if you have come here today as your first time at a march, I welcome you. I ask you to stand and continue to keep your voices loud for black women, for Native women, for undocumented women, for our LGBTQIA communities, for people with disabilities. You can count on me, your Palestinian Muslim sister, to keep her voice loud, keep her feet on the street, keep my head held high. if you are going the right way, follow women of color, sisters and brothers. We know where we need to go, and we know where justice is, because when we fight for justice, we fight for it for all people, for all our communities. I want to remind you that the reason why you are here today is because mothers and yoga teachers and organizers and bakers came out to organize. Ordinary people made this happen. No corporate dollars, no money from corporations. This is your dollars. This is your work. This is you made this happen. I am honored to stand here today on the stage as a national co-chair with Tamika and Carmen, who are my sisters, but also with my family, because I organize for my mother, I march for my daughters, and all of my children. But most of all, I am my Palestinian grandmother who lives in occupied territories, wildest dreams, sisters and brothers, and I'm so proud to be here with all of you. Justice for all.
Yeah. All right, that's it. Yo, why does this look like my song on the fucking stage with her? I swear to God, this nigga look like my song. I know it can't be him, but it looked like him. And y'all hear this shit?
I just want to know who paying her.
Yeah, man, got to be getting
paying
her. Who is paying y'all? They got all these placards up here. They got a nice little. They got them a permit. Got them a nice permit that they had to pay for, because they marched on Washington the day after the fucking inauguration. They was there. They was there that week. No, was that Saturday? They was there. I know they was there the day after. Y'all, they was there the day after, doing their big ass. You know what I'm saying? We just going crazy and shit. The big, we go crazy. Now she said something that I did. Yo, listen. She said a couple things that just now, just listen to it, and somehow they cut this, because when she first came on, she was talking about I am American, I'm a Palestinian, I'm from Brooklyn, and all that shit. I don't know why that's cut, but I definitely heard her say that shit the first time that I seen this clip. And it might not be this one in particular. A word stuck out to me, though, unapologetic. She said that, unapologetic. And that just stuck out to me just now. And that's going to stick out anytime I hear, yo, because I remember the first time that I heard that term, unapologetic. Like, I'm unapologetically African. And so hearing her use that same thing, and like, you know, I'm not saying it's something, but it's something to me. It's something to me. But the first time that I ever heard that term was with Umar Johnson. You know, that's nothing, but I just wanted to throw that out there. Yeah, I didn't care about that.
First time I heard it was Dr. Khalid Muhammad watching one of his lectures and shit.
I know. I'm talking about now. I went. All right. Well, let me read. I mean, like the context for nowadays.
I know what you're saying, King. I got you.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like it turned to a new catchphrase like nowadays. But one, then she, you know, what the fuck? Is she talking double speak? She says this election was won on the backs of the Mexicans, the blacks, the women. You know, she tried to throw the disabled in there. Look, everybody who allegedly he made fun of and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but how do you win on that? Like, if you win on the back of somebody, that means they help you win. Like, how the fuck? I don't know. That was confused. That confused me. That confused me right there. She said this election was won on their backs. And I thought that, I don't know. I don't know. That just sounded, that language don't sound right to me. And look, if y'all don't know hard times, last 15 years, I've been a Muslim here. Now listen, she talking about colors, bitch like a white woman. Trust me, if she took that fucking hijab off, she'd be a motherfucking Greek cracker. You feel me?
Yeah, I seen her.
Yup. So she'd be a Greek cracker. If she took that, all motherfuckers wouldn't think nothing other than she was a cracker from Greece. Maybe an Italian or some shit. Kim Kardashian looking bitch. Matter of fact, that's one of them Kardashian colors right there. Thinking about that. And got that same look up in there, that Armenian type of fucking face. But she's, you know, she if you don't know, you see what she, I'm a Muslim and we no trouble. Look, y'all ain't seen nothing like what Muslims been through in the last 15 years with Bush and Obama. What the fuck has been going on with the Muslims here? Somebody tell me what happened to the Muslims.
They've been coming up. They got all kind of corner stores around my way. Pakistani and them type motherfuckers. Right? Obama been good to them.
Hey,
Bush
right?
was good to them. I mean, didn't he let Osama family fly out after the towers went down? When couldn't nobody else fly?
Yeah, we can't help but to get Muslim motherfuckers buying all the stores around here. I'm talking about you can't, listen, if it ain't an Indian Muslim, you know what I'm saying, from India, Punjabi, Pakistani Muslim, it's one of them. No, we got all of them here. We got some Armenian-looking motherfuckers, all the Muslims. All the Muslims got all type, you know why? All the Muslims got all type of shit all around this motherfucker.
Cracker Muslims.
Yup.
Okay, these are crackers.
Yup. Straight white motherfucking Muslims.
You know what I'm saying?
Straight white motherfuckers. Dirty Caucasus Mountain, dirty back motherfucking Muslims.
And brother, you gotta tell me something. Because you had mentioned something before. Nobody gets it done the way our people is. I need to know who else has to have a Civil Rights Act here. What Muslim got to have a Civil Rights Act? Huh? What cracker beast that bitch got to have a Civil Rights Act? What who got to have a Voting Rights Act? What Mexican, illegal or not, motherfucker got more rights than we do?
I say. But in 15 years, she done learned more troubles than black people ever can have. Y'all don't know troubles like she know troubles. What? That's
see,
right
shit
there.
like that.
See, being black there, you should have been walking away right then and there. What the fuck?
She needs to get slapped. That's where I'm at with it now. I'm sick of people comparing our situation, which continues, to that of people that choose to be a homosexual, that choose to participate in the crack of these sexual perversions. And the next person compare that shit to our history, I'm going to lose my composure in the name of my ancestors.
You're right in that. Because this is just a slap in our face. It's a slap in our face for a white woman with a hijab on to come up here and tell us that she knows troubles like we ain't never known. For 15 years of Bush and Obama, there's been hell on the Muslims. I don't recollect that shit. I don't recollect that shit. Only Muslims got, I'm going to tell you this shit. Only Muslims got fucked over in the last 15 fucking years was the black ones. Now, if you think I'm lying, we can pull up the motherfucking articles and read them. Bitch, I lost my motherfucking job for being a black motherfucking Muslim. I don't want to hear that shit. Only Muslims, it's the same people went down as usual. The usual suspects, us. And I wasn't even a Muslim like them motherfuckers. You know why? Like, what the fuck? I ain't even that type of Muslim at all. Y'all what the fuck? I think that's the devil. What are you talking about? I lost my motherfucking job being a Muslim. It wasn't even one of them times. And to hear that, like, what?
I mean, it's so insulting. We still catching hell. We have everybody know in this country, talking about the other groups, we're the community that you feed on. We're on the bottom, and all we good for is for you to feed on, for your community to come up. You know what I'm saying? Our people being murdered in the street because they've been blessed with melanin and shit. Same shit still going on since we first was kidnapped here. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The laws and shit. Look at the shit in Flint. still going on. Black power to you for bringing that to my attention. That is still going on. Something I want to speak on later. You know what I'm saying? We got all kind of shit. We got environmental genocide, all kind of genocides on a leash on us. But other people got problems, huh?
15 years of Muslim. Is that like 20 years of slave? What the fuck?
And then, you know what I'm saying, she talking that shit, AAEP to the family and shit, spread the grip. Now she talking that shit, but then she ain't even addressing, bitch, your people enslaved, y'all us shit for enslavement before we even start fucking with this cracker. This cracker start fucking with us. You ain't even talking about the motherfucking enslavement of the African over there where you coming from, and the land your people's on belong to motherfucking us anyway. So you double jeopardy.
Chat.
You know what I'm saying? And then the bitch is like, what? How you gonna roll with everybody? Then you talk about LBGT, who fucking nigga, that's genocide. Then you gonna talk about the mothers. Like you in it, she in and out. She went in and out of every fucking lane, which tells you that she's just trying to cause confusion. Which break it down to like what sisters, like y'all saying, who the fuck paying these motherfuckers? Because basically the only thing they really trying to do is to smear the agenda so they can take the focal point away from what's really going on with the African globally, especially here in the U.S. All the fuck they trying to do. Okay, y'all niggas ain't got nothing to cry about because look, all these other motherfuckers over here going through the same shit y'all going through. And they know we the only motherfucking group that's really entitled to some real true, you know what I'm saying, redemption and reparations. The rest of these motherfuckers really ain't entitled to shit. Y'all motherfuckers chose to roll up over here. That's on y'all. You got nothing coming. When you made a choice to step behind enemy lines, that was on you. We the only captives that's here in this country. That's it. The descendants of captives. So that's all they doing is smearing the issues and shit. You know what I'm saying? I would be interested to see how many, what was the black faces up on that stage and shit. Y'all see any like notable black faces up there?
I ain't seen the shit. You know.
No doubt.
And there wouldn't be nobody notable for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Check this
well,
out. Let me read you this LGBTQIA. AAP.
They adding shit on, ain't they? AAP, bro.
Listen to this shit. And listen, right, I'm in the Urban Dictionary, so the Urban Dictionary lets you put your own definition in this shit. And so just, even though it's all, it's like the acronym is all is the same, but you can put your own definition, which is, this is a slick little definition that Radicio put in here. Lesbian, LGBTQIA, lesbian, gay, bisexual, trans, queer, intersex, asexual. Now, the three on the end, I'm definitely confused as fuck about. I'm confused. But I'm going to read this to you. It's basically a made-up system to make a made-up minority because nobody is buying that blacks or women are oppressed minorities anymore. It's a tactic to gain more political power. I'm a part of the LGBTQIA group because I want people to feel sorry for me. He used it in the sentence. He used it in a sentence. It's another, yo, what the fuck? Listen, queer, what the fuck is intersex? Anybody off the top of their head know what intersex means? Try to go look it up. Nobody. See that? Anybody online, please, anybody, before I type it in, anybody know what intersex means? See?
They adding shit on every motherfucking 6 months, man. They adding letters to this shit, bro.
Intersex is a general term used for a variety of conditions in which a person is born with a reproductive or sexual anatomy that doesn't seem to fit the typical definitions of female or male.
Which is what?
What?
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
What the fuck? What? Hold up. Intersex is a general. Now listen, I'm about to be stupid, y'all. Listen to me. I'm going to be stupid with this shit. Intersex is a general term used for a variety of conditions in which a person is born with a reproductive or sexual anatomy that doesn't seem to fit the typical definitions of female or male. So that's like these fat niggas who be having titties and shit. Intersex?
No. Nigga,
I'm just saying. Oh, I'm asking it for nigga like me confused about this motherfucking shit right here.
Yeah.
Or maybe I don't know. That's a sexual, like a reproductive or sexual anatomy, but that's, I don't know. My nipples is fucking sensitive. That's a woman born with testicles. No. Listen though, you ain't got to necessarily be born with testicles. You just got it. Like my daughter trying to come. See, my daughter know about this shit. She said, "Nah, this." They talked about it. All right. Hold on, baby. Wait a minute. BuzzFeed. I got to. Damn. I thought I was shit. I thought I was up on some shit. That's how I used to think. I got to get me a study class with you. Get me up on this shit right here. Now, but it don't say necessarily. It's just born with a reproductive or sexual anatomy that doesn't seem to fit the typical definitions of female or male.
Then what is it?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What's a hermaphrodite then?
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. That's a hermaphrodite. But no, it can't be a hermaphrodite. Let they change the definition of hermaphrodite, because I thought hermaphrodite you was born with both of them. This one you ain't born with both of them. Yours is just different than how others,
typical,
the regulars is.
That sounds crazy though. So what are we talking about? A monstrosity?
Yeah, you got to be a monstrosity, nigga dick hanging down to his calf muscle.
You know what I'm saying?
Intersexual, nigga. You say intersexual, nigga. What the fuck is that? Intersexual, nigga. Is that a girl? Her ass so big, she intersexual? She just had too much.
Got half of a vagina. She don't got a whole one.
Or she don't got no lips on it or something.
Something got, you know what I'm saying? Something got the. Yo, this shit is crazy.
Come on, man. We didn't touch queer. Because queer just, what the fuck? The devil, I don't even want to define queer, because queer could be, I know this shit going to mean any fucking thing.
Anything, nigga. And that's not even physical. That might just be some mental shit. You just might be on some weird shit.
Well, only reason I went to intersex first is because intersex is one of these words that ain't even in no regular dictionary. You ain't going to find that in Funkin' Wagner.
Nah.
This ain't in Merriam-Webster. This new shit. They make it up as they go.
Yeah.
So now we're going to go back to this shit right here. They make this shit up as they go. Now, let me see. Fucking queer. I'm going to go ahead and go to queer, then I'm going to go to asexual. I'm going to go to queer. Because I got to define this shit, because I stay confused when I see this shit. See? Queer. See, there's some regular shit. Queer, strange, odd. So that's any fucking thing. See? Gender queer. Then they got these little extra things. See? And now I'm going to read what Wikipedia say. Because like I said, this shit is like, when you go to the definition, when you go to the dictionary says odd, strange. But I got to go to Wikipedia and shit so I can get the modern day sex term for this shit. Queer is an umbrella term for sexual and gender minorities that are not heterosexual or not cisgender. For sexual and gender minorities? What's a gender minority? Anybody know what a gender minority is? What does that mean?
All right.
Nope.
We're going to think like the cracker thing, meaning that the majority of the population ain't with the sexual perversion?
Yeah, y'all, all right, it's a term for sexual and gender minorities. Y'all people who, y'all, for all the nuts. You know, yeah, that's for the nuts. That means nuts. Gender minorities mean the nuts. I'm going to look at, they even got a definition for that in Wikipedia. I can click that and see, let me see. Hold up, Bill, that just say minority. No, they don't got them together. Are not cisgender. Let me get cisgender. Cisgender is a term for people who have a gender identity that matches the sex that they were assigned at birth. What? It's the opposite of the term transgender. Cis male, cis female. Male assigned, cis male for male assigned male at birth, or cis female, female assigned female at birth. Further derivations analogously include cis man and cis woman, as well as cisism or cissexual assumption or cisnormativity. They got this from a German sexologist, and in 1998 essay, he cites his two 1991 articles, Transsexuals and Normorphic, as the origin term. He also used the term in 1985. Cis has its origin in the Latin-derived cis, meaning on this side of, which means the opposite of trans, meaning across from or on the other side of. Oh, listen. All right, so this shit just got made up in 1998. And motherfuckers say he's citing some shit from 1991, but since they say in his 1998 essay, he say he's citing this 1991 shit, but the 1998 is the closest. So they just come up with this term right here, cisgender. I mean, you can't, you ain't got to ask me. I don't know what the fuck it means to be a male assigned male. I thought that when they look at you, they see, that looks like a penis. Yeah, that's what that is. That look like a vagina. Yeah, that's what that is. That's a male. That's a female. I thought it was easy as that, but now I guess it's, it's a matter of fact. And remember, we just seen the thing. Y'all remember we were talking about that article where it was like, yo, on the thing they ain't gonna let you assign the gender to the kid no more on the birth certificate. You're gonna have to wait and let the child assign his own self. So, all right, damn. See, we had to do a lot of defining before we can even get to what this means. Originally meaning strange or, we're talking about queer. Originally meaning strange or peculiar, queer came to be used pejoratively against those with the same-sex desires or relationships. In the late 19th century, beginning in the late 1980s, queer scholars and activists began to reclaim the word to establish community and assert an identity distinct from the gay identity. People who reject traditional gender identities and seek a broader and deliberately ambiguous alternative to the label LGBT may describe themselves as queer. Queer is also increasingly used to describe non-normative, anti-heteronormative, and anti-homonormative identities and politics. Academic disciplines such as queer theory and queer studies share a general opposition to binarism, normativity, and a perceived lack of intersectionality within the mainstream LGBT movement. Queer arts, queer culture groups, and queer political groups are examples of expressions of queer identities. Critics of queer identities include gay activists who associate the term with its pejorative colloquial usage or wish to disassociate themselves from queer radicalism. I what to think about that. Like I said, that's queer. What the fuck? Okay.
But Black Power, Brother Boy, man, I'm just now coming in, man. I just came in on the tail end of the story. I didn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, well, I'm just reading I'm reading the definition of the word queer right now because we was defining what the LGBTQIA stood for. Now, you know, we've been hearing LGBT for a while, so all of us pretty much understand lesbian, gay, bisexual, transsexual. You know, we pretty much got a handle on that. But now we got,
What's up? Because you just added about 8 letters on that mother, right?
Yeah, man. Now we got a couple of extras that jumped on the end. So we just try to get the right definition. Have you ever heard of the word intersex?
That's what I was going to say, Brother Boy. What's the I for it? So I'm guessing that's what that means.
Yeah, intersex. And we defined that one first because that was the one I don't think nobody knew what the fuck that was. Intersexual. I love, some new shit. You know what I mean? But we just we're going through this because we just was listening to a little clip, and the lady said that's what they was out there. That she was down with the LGBTQIA movement. So I guess saying queer that could also include the fucking pedophiles and shit. See, queer pedophiles. It could include motherfuckers who practice bestiality, all that shit. What's the motherfuckers? The nature sexuals? What's the people who like to have sex with trees? It's some. Hold up, Mike Gray. What's the people who like to have sex with nature? With the trees and stuff. Do you ain't see that? Huh? Pansexuals. The pansexuals.
Brother Boy, I ain't never heard of that before, bro. I'm over here laughing like a motherfucker.
Can I guess that's after they made up mythology freak Pan?
Yeah, man.
The motherfucker in the forest?
Yeah, yup. They have sex with nature.
That's called tree rape. When can the tree consent?
Man. And this ain't just men, it's men and women. So, I just imagine the type of accidents going on out there in the forest. The fuck's going on here?
And then my thing is this too, bro, B. Like, what the fuck rights do y'all want? What you want to do? Like, tell me what y'all fighting for, because I don't understand how y'all getting fucked up.
Right? Son,
what rights y'all need? I don't get it.
Y'all doing all the shit anyway. That motherfucker would say you shouldn't be doing. So what the fuck is going on, man?
What you need us to do for you, man? Good out. Tell me what you need.
Yo, listen, that's an excellent question, man. What rights are y'all looking for, man? Y'all get the job. Motherfuckers y'all already on par. If you go look up the statistics, a fag make more than a motherfucking black man or woman on average. Y'all getting put in the higher places. You're getting hired. You get to have all type of freaky ass, freaky deaky type of sex that should be outlawed, and your ass should go to jail or be stoned to death for with no problem.
In the military, you can get in the military. You can fight for your motherfucking country and shit.
Get married.
Man rape is on an all-time high in the military. Men raping men. Just want to throw that out there.
So y'all don't let the...
Who let the dogs out?
Now listen, you saying that. Now look how some shit like that happen. You put these sweet fags in there. These fags, they predators. They predators than a motherfucker. So they preying on all the men in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers, people in the army, they got all type of background. And you got these predators out there on these motherfuckers, boy. Got niggas turning them out. Now niggas just end up just like how we talk about buck breaking. Remember the stories on buck breaking on how the one who got broke like that would go out and start raping the other men out there. Because he wouldn't want them to know he been humiliated like that. They seen it, so he want them to go through the same thing. So then we all on the same level. So remember,
and it's a part of their war society. You know, this can't be left out. You know what I'm saying? The military, their military is the same kind of, it's based on the same damn foul principles that they had when they had what they call Spartans and Greece and Roman. And when you get down to the Inquisition, you know, these were people claiming to uphold the Bible, and meanwhile they were pedophiles and homosexuals, their goddamn selves. So this is the nature of, why I bring that up is because this is the nature of our enemy. I don't give a fuck what he say. Okay? Deep down inside, they are, when it comes to natural sexuality, their shit is perverted. It always have been, and it shows up in every aspect of their life. So why wouldn't it be in their military when their concept of military and war is based upon that? You know? What was those motherfuckers when we did that show? I think they were called Celsians or some shit. Back in the day, you know, the way they had warfare was they would put the cape on, and they were fighting each other in Europe in the icebox, and the whole purpose was to overpower you. And so the cracker with the cape on that's butt naked fighting another cracker, he overpowered him, and then part of his prize was to rape the motherfucker. That's why they was naked, and they only had the cape on their motherfucking neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, right? Yeah, this is so bugged. It's so bugged out. And we ain't even got to the A yet. We ain't even got to the A yet. This shit done confused the hell out of us, and we got one more letter to go. And these motherfuckers is just all the way out the door with it. All the way out the goddamn door with it. Oh, shit. Hold up. It's this other video I want y'all to, it's this other shit that I want y'all to listen to. Oh my God. Yo, listen. When y'all see this, when y'all hear this shit gonna bug you out. This shit will bug you right out. Oh man. Asexual. Asexual means you don't got no sexual feelings at all for nothing. So that's the asexual. So you know they got that going too. Yeah, but that ain't on this thing. That's it. I want to find this thing about fucking being transphobic. It's a fucking dude who said you might be hold up. Yeah, what the fuck? What kind of word would be used if I was saying like you discriminate against transsexuals and shit, right? Like you discriminating and like you got transphobia. The motherfucker says if you met a dude who said they was a woman and you found out that they was a woman and then stopped liking her, then like something was wrong with you because of that shit. I can't. Oh my fucking God! I want to remember this shit so bad. I want to remember where this video is because you got to hear this fucking man say this shit sitting there dressed up with a fucking wig on his head and lipstick, talking to you, sounding just like a fucking crazy, sounding like a dude, but talking to you about some other shit about transgender. It's transgender. You transgender something.
So, B, you still got me fucked up when you was talking about the dude played the video of the cat talking about he wanted to be a 6-year-old girl again and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that dude you played? I guess he's like 48.
Crazy ass nut. And he was with, yo, you know this motherfucker tried to rape that other little girl. Son, I seen something where this nigga tried to rape that little girl he was in there with. Remember they had grandkids. And he was acting like a grandchild.
Somebody he play house with her and all this dumb shit.
Son, I seen something about son, he tried to rape that fucking little girl. Yeah, trying to rape that little girl. I was like, I said, damn. I said, what kind of shit is that?
While we sitting here talking about this shit, you know what I'm saying? Just think how many young, you know what I'm saying, African children is in these little fucking foster homes and shit. They're running through our little seeds like this. This is why you know what I'm saying? From my opinion, I feel a lot of this homosexuality you see with all these young African males and young females is just from the ones that's coming out of the foster homes, you know what I'm saying, the children's services and shit like that. Because you know once they go to these homes, it's on.
You're right. It is a lot of them coming up out that system. But then there's another thing is that it's a lot of times, like you got fucking, like we got molesters in the fucking community, man. We got molesters in the fucking community, man, who don't get checked. And women be fucking with dudes who fucking molesters, man. And this nigga be in there molesting them fucking kids, molest a little girl, molest a fucking little boy, molest the little girls, turn them into with little girls. Yo, son, listen, let me tell you how real it is. I know a shorty who had a son by a dude who raped her daughter and got her daughter pregnant while she was 12.
Yeah, I remember you saying that shit. And ain't nobody even fucked this nigga up. Nobody wanted to handle the nigga.
He been locked up for he been locked up for a while. He's still locked up.
Ain't nobody bust that nigga's cranium though?
Not that I know. I found out about it, a couple years down the line after seeing her daughter and just wondering, because I remember her daughter when she was little. I remember her when she used to talk to son. I remember all of that shit. You know what I mean? So then years later, I see her, boom, 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 and then niggas drop me with the you know what I'm saying, with the one on about what the fuck happened. I'm like, what? Get out of here. This nigga's fucking crazy. And the little boy is named after the nigga. You know, that's wild. With a sister got to call him by his nickname. I know that's just wild. And then he know that his father did that to his sister. Like, that's all type of craziness going on in there. But the little girl, she acts just like a beautiful young lady, but she walk around just like a dude. That shit totally turned her off from men. Totally.
And we got so much of this, and again,
no question.
That's why I want to, we one of the things I love about our family, we keep it on the focus where it belongs. The sickness that particular sickness of the beast that inflicts a lot of our people, well, I don't want to say a lot, let me say some of our people, is from what they did to us for fucking hundreds of years. Hundreds of years. You got places in the South right now where somebody was telling me about some people they went to see. First of all, where the people live at, where our people are living at in this particular part, is all you got. Ain't no lights, dirt roads, right? And so all you got around there is like maybe 2 houses with 2 different families, right? But it's mad people. So, incest is happening. Pedophilia is going on. Because we have been conditioned to accept this sick perversion as being the norm. Coming out of that, it's hard for us looking back to imagine what it had to be like on them goddamn plantations for hundreds of years, where they could do any and everything to us, regardless of the age. You know, we had that shit. Brother Boy had put us on to the picking cotton joint, and the sis, this is in the 50s, 60s. She, in one of these places in the South, don't know that we done been, quote unquote, I'm putting this in quotation marks because we know slavery's still going on, but out of the chattel enslavement. And when she tells the story of how she was gang raped at 5, after they had gang raped her mama, and she talking this shit, she talking about was in the 1960s somewhere.
Mhm.
Cotton picking truth. Ain't that what it's called?
Cotton picking truth. Cotton picking truth.
Sister Camille, was that in Mississippi or something?
I think it was in Mississippi. Brother Bourne, was that Mississippi?
She was in Mississippi or Louisiana. One of Mississippi though. She was down on that belt. She was down Mississippi. It might have been Alabama, but I think it was Mississippi. I think you're right, Mississippi. But it was more. They went to more than one place like that down there.
Mhm.
It went to more than one place. You know what I'm saying? They went to more than one state.
That shit on YouTube though, and particularly that clip of the sister, she's old at this time, talking about it.
Yeah, I seen that. And it just made me think about, the rural areas, you know what I'm saying, the way out in the middle of nowhere ass areas, man. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that shit is still going on. You feel me?
Yeah, right now, going on right this minute. There's no way that is not. Who would stop it? You don't know what's happening. How can you stop that?
And at this point, and in their mind, ain't this the norm? Wouldn't that be the norm?
Yeah.
It's sick, but
Fifth generation on the plantation.
All I know is we ain't have none of this shit before the cracker beast came into our lives. We don't have no record of none of this, yo.
Mississippi Delta, they put this one out in 2010. People of the Mississippi Delta still living on the plantation.
And mind you, that's where Oprah from. Oprah from the Delta, Mississippi.
Those left behind.
I know you hear all the time about them little towns that be, because, number white folks and shit, nigga goddamn disappearing them motherfuckers. The whole goddamn town with them, you know what I'm saying? So shit, you hear that over and over. You gotta know if it's something to that level, they ain't gonna tell on each other either, you feel me? So we just ain't gonna never know. We just will never know about that shit. Because if y'all talking about the one I'm thinking about, shit, she was damn near still calling the map.
Yeah, a heavy-set lady sitting in a chair.
Mm-hmm.
About how they had to eat the bugs and eat the bird eggs, and eat the worms.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's bullshit.
And this is in the 50s. That's what fucked me up about this fucking documentary.
Yeah.
What?
And she had then got older, like we had to escape. So saying, listen, if her auntie didn't help them, shit, who be saying they wouldn't be on the plantation still?
chat.
I'm looking at a video right now. I just looked at a video clip right now. This old black lady on the she's on the plantation right now. Right? Well, this was 2010. 2010, they taking a picture. They in the Mississippi Delta on the plantation. She's been there 5 generations.
Okay. And so, don't nobody in Congress know about that? Obama ain't know. The illiterate Bush ain't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? They all motherfucking know. And they turn a blind eye. There are white people, wherever these towns are, there are white people that know, because the sister had told the story about how she had first escaped, and she was crawling because the beatdown she had got was so severe, and that a Cracker Beast bitch and her husband seen her and pulled over and took her ass, took the sister right back.
Huh?
Knowing what was going on. And what about those men who gang raped her? There were men in the same town. Them Cracker Beast motherfuckers in the same town, right? 5-year-old baby. So ain't no such thing as good white people. I'm so sorry. If that hurts your feelings, there's no such thing. But I'm supposed to be concerned about some homo? And where they at on that, huh? Where they at on that? Where's the war to Washington for our people still enslavement, huh? Where's the executive order for the National Guard to bum rush these motherfucking properties, huh? I'm supposed to care about a Mexican.
I say.
Right, and they want like you say you're supposed to, man, we supposed to be work behind her. For the Mexicans, kill them. Kill them on this moment. I'm gonna find this thing. I had the time to figure out how to search for it. I know it's something to do with these social justice warriors. Man, I didn't. You know, that's a new thing too. The social justice warrior. You know what I'm saying? The social justice warrior. This is these is people. You know, all the jobs are leaving the country. So these is the people who used to have jobs in the Midland. You know, in the heart belt of America. And you know, the white folks who used to have some manufacturing jobs and shit, now they children, they going to college and a lot of them not. But they see that they're going to be broke too. That nothing they can do is going to stop them from being in the position that they're in. So now their thing is, we just protest every fucking thing. We want our way. And they got this way because, remember, they was giving all the toys. They was giving all the games. They was giving all the sneakers. They was told that they the best when they was the worst. You my baby. You number one. You the tops. And they was giving everything. And never knew that at some point in time, nobody's going to give you shit. You're going to have to go get that shit. And so since they caught up in that, they like, oh, what the fuck? So remember I was talking about how they had the colleges where they had to, you know, after Trump won, that they had to have rooms with milk and cookies, brownies, and donuts and pizza for the kids to come to, and they had to cancel, some schools had to cancel their exams and shit so the kids could be all right because the kids was breaking down. So that's what this thing is, a social justice warrior. You know what I mean? This motherfucker fights for anything, everything. You know, these are the white people who always out screaming Black Lives Matter. That's a social justice warrior. A white person screaming Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. You ain't got no dog in the fight. You just up here just to say some shit. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
For real, I say.
That's the social justice warriors. You know what I mean? They don't really got no dog in the fight. They just want to fight to be fighting. They just pick a fight. You say up, no, it's down. Why? Because gay thoughts say down. You know what I mean? These are the same motherfuckers who want you to say, instead of calling the person he or she, like you can look at him and be like, oh, that's a man, that's a woman. They want you to say Z. Z. Z went to the store. Z, I don't know. What the fuck? I don't even know how you could use that in a sentence. What sound, I don't know. What the fuck? But these are social justice warriors who are out this drink. I'm gonna try to find that shit, though. I'm gonna look hard, John. I'm gonna look hard because I know when you hear this shit, you're gonna laugh.
Well, I do think it's funny how Trump pulled the okie doke on the wall. You know, yeah, he gonna make Mexico pay for it. Now it's well, you know, it's gonna come out of tax dollars, but we'll get the money back. I hope he got his corporations, his construction corporations in place. And he ain't doing nothing no different than the rest did. You know, Dick Cheney and Bush 1 and 2 with Halliburton, Kellogg and Brown, all of those lovely war manufacturing corporations that they were either the head of, had major stock in, that got crazy big money when they did that bullshit invasion on Iraq. So, you know, ain't no different.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this shit. I found this motherfucker.
You right, Queen. Just another face on that shit. Just another face on the bullshit.
Check. And I want to make sure, because I had gave out a statistic, I want to make sure I was clear about that. 53% of white women voted for Trump. Okay? Total women, 42% of all women voted for Trump. But 53% of white women voted for Trump. And that's significant, you know. And now it's these same cracker beast bitch women that got this bullshit march against Trump. But 53% of your population voted for him.
So we can say that half of the white women out there marching actually voted for the nigga.
Check. 53% of white women voted for Trump. That voted. Check.
You know what's even deeper too, sis? When you ask yourself, like, you ain't gotta ask yourself, but why did you feel you needed to vote for this motherfucker? Like, what was your motive behind that shit? You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying that because I'm like, y'all motherfuckers was fearing, you know what I'm saying? To me, it's like it was a phobia, you know what I'm saying, of niggas getting too loose and shit, black people getting too loose in this motherfucker. So when I look at that, basically I'm seeing like, okay, the white woman is probably one of the most fearful individuals of the black population in this fucking country. She fears the black.
I don't know that.
Say again?
Go ahead, King. I'll cut you off.
No. I feel what you're saying. I'm saying when you look, that's just my perspective. Like when I'm out and about and shit, motherfuckers is always grabbing a purse and whatnot, what have you. I mean, this shit just happens to me like just today when I'm out and about. But what I'm just saying is, I felt like personally, based on what the fuck where the shit was going, Trump is supposed to be like, you know what I'm saying, to me like the motherfucking, you know what I mean, that's their security, that's their security mechanism because shit was getting a little bit far fetched. Yeah, that's my personal perspective on that shit. I don't think these motherfuckers really, you know what I'm saying, wanted to vote for him, but I think he was the one who they felt like was going, like you said, make this fucking catchphrase, make America great again, which is restore power back to the whites and shit, in their eyes and shit.
Check. And you know what? I stand corrected because when you broke that down, you're right about that with white women being fearful, particularly of our men. And I think, well, you know, in my opinion, that's because of the propaganda that they have been fed about the lie of our men. And I think it's also racism involved in that shit, too, because white women are some of the most racist motherfuckers on this planet. And as you just said, that, to me, that explains why they voted for Trump. But they forgot that shit, make America great again. Well, you know, when I hear shit like that, you're talking before the emancipation. No, you're talking before the Civil War. All right? And so what they forgot, though, is that before the Civil War, a white woman was a piece of shit to the white cracker beast, man. All right? That bitch couldn't say nothing.
No doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why she was so fucking vicious when it came to us. That was the only power that bitch had, was over some niggas. So quote unquote, over some motherfucking Africans. That's the only power she fucking had. And she used that shit to the fullest.
Chat.
And then, like, people got to understand, too, like, just the way you see some of our people conducting themselves in this manner, knowing that shit was from generations and generations of going through that ma'afa, you know what I'm saying, that enslavement, that shit is still etched in the fucking minds of every white motherfucker that you see in this country and abroad, this racism and the bestiality, the fucking savagery, just like fucking Walter Williams was saying, Barbara Walter, like, this shit is part of who they fucking are. It's deep in their genes and their psyche, so there ain't no changing these motherfuckers, like, you know what I'm saying? Just as we live with the scars and the wounds, they living with them same motherfucking wounds on their brain, so they gotta fucking feel like, you know what I mean? It's not our fault that black people are fucked up. They fucked themselves up. You know what I'm saying? They never going to fucking admit to they fucking savagery and shit. But we got to already know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Which I know the family on the lines do. You know what I mean? But, nigga, this shit is part of who the fuck they are now. There ain't no changing that shit. It's years and years and years. The only way to change that shit is once we step back in power. But it probably still won't change. But this is part of who the fuck they are. This is how their mind works. So when they see a young black male, it don't fucking matter. Even if the nigga's dressed in a suit and tie, it's going boom, boom, oh shit. You're going to rob me, going to rape me. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to click in they dome like that.
See, that's the thing that's, you know, you brought up something deep, and I think a question has to be asked. How could it be that the rapist and the robber looking at the victim, you know, and shit like this that we cannot allow slide. You know, and it makes me think of Dr. Walter Amos Wilson. I'm not Dr. Walter. Dr. Amos Wilson work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because that's the sick shit here. And that's the sick shit about white people. And in my opinion, while they have no conscience, there's nothing redeeming about them. Because you're the motherfucker who has done me wrong. And now, after you done did me wrong, you now scared of me. The wrong you did to me, you done now threw on me. I'm now the rapist and the robber. Or my men are now the rapist and the robber. I'm now loose. You know, black woman loose. You know, we love to have sex. We love to have babies. That's all we good for. Huh? After you done gang raped us, oh my goodness. For how long? How many centuries? Now I'm a whore?
And also, he said they need, like, it's a necessity for them that view the dynamic in that manner in order for them to maintain power. It got to be done. You cannot have the dynamic intact without that type of psychosis. You got to see black man has to be a criminal. The black woman has to be of like a whoredom type of state. She has to be less than. He has to be less than. It's the only way this shit gonna work for them. This is why, like you said, shit got to be tossed from the bottom up, y'all. This shit got to be spun. It got to be destroyed. You can't even fucking. Ain't no way you can even operate within that paradigm. It's a lose-lose. And if you look at even with the niggas, you got these blacks getting money, still fucked up, still landlocked, bro. You still can't do shit. Then you get these niggas like Mos Def. He in South Africa thinking he making a move. They fuck around, freeze all your shit up, even off of, on the international plantation. They'll freeze your shit up. So you ain't gonna be able to motherfucking maneuver with the money, without the money. The money is not the motherfucking, that's not the ingredient, you know what I mean, for liberation. You know what I'm saying? It can have an impact on some shit, but that is not the end-all, be-all. These niggas gonna be overstanding that shit.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, I don't give two shits about Mos Def. I just want to throw
Not
that
at
out
all.
there.
Not at all.
Shame on a nigga that, you know, I back in the day, I used to love him.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looked up to him as a lyricist. And for me to find out as a grown-ass man, you now a motherfucking war? My nigga, that means you was fronting all that time. Nigga, you was never reading shit. Huh? Shame on you. That's just my opinion on Mos Def.
Now, you right with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Like, okay, nigga, you thought because you got the little money, you making movies with Matt Damon and these motherfuckers like you was doing some shit. You know what I mean? Not to say that you weren't speaking out on certain shit, but, nigga, y'all know where this shit come from. It was just like the RZA. Nigga, y'all know what this shit is about. You know, y'all niggas got a little bit of bread. Y'all done rub elbows with some of these crackers. Y'all smoking all this bullshit and dipping this dip and all, whatever the fuck y'all smoking and fucking around, and y'all niggas done lost the reality of the situation. So until y'all ass get back in checkmate, then all of a sudden now, oh, man, this ain't right. We used to be in America, da-da-da. Oh, here come the bullshit. But y'all niggas know what this shit is because niggas was already been put through basic training. You know what I'm saying? So, but like you said, I got no remorse when I hear this nigga on crying on the lines. Then it turns into freedom for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Fascism. You ain't going to have fascism without racism. So it's one and the same.
Then they say it's class. It's about class.
Feel me?
It's not about race. It's about class.
Here we go.
What'd you say, bro?
Congo to the bongo.
Hey.
Chicago to the bongo.
You know, I can't stand that. I don't want to say I can't stand, but that motherfucker with that class bullshit.
Yeah, we know where that came from, though. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, that's one of the things, man. While I hold the brothers up to you know, I understand why we venerate them brothers, but at the same time, man, I'm also very critical of them brothers, man, for what they put on our family, man. You feel me? That class argument comes directly from the Black Panther Party. You feel me? So I mean, shit, we look at the stain that are left. You know what I'm saying? You know it leave a stain, man, when motherfuckers is arguing about that shit to the day. You feel me? That's when they don't fuck the people up, man. Just like with the Hebrews and the goddamn Jesus' name is Yahshua and the book was black and this nigga was black. Now all these niggas instead of arguing about getting free, niggas still arguing about the dumb shit.
Man. These niggas is crazy. You said that shit, though. You know, you said that shit about class. You know, I heard Phil Valentine say some shit the other day. He said, yo, you know, they be asking me to do events with them up there in New York. Shit like that, whatever. He said, well, I don't do nothing with them. He said, I can't. Because they ain't doing nothing but cause destruction. So I seen another video where he was saying the same shit, but just saying a little something different. Like, he was like, yo, I told them niggas, doing that shit y'all gonna do, gonna end up getting somebody hurt. And the only thing that's gonna happen,
is in the opposing division. Now, I'm telling you right now, that's all y'all going to do. Argue over shit that ain't no reason to be debating nobody about, religion. Like, that ain't going to do nothing to get somebody hurt. And I said to myself, I said, damn, I remember they used to do a lot of shit with Phil Valentine. He was like the elder for a while. Well, at least we're dealing with Shawnetta always doing this shit, you know what I mean? I used to always see Phil Valentine coming back and forth to New York, but in the last, I'll say, at least 3-4 years, I haven't really seen them like that. So it's interesting that he put that out there to let people know that, listen, man, I told you these niggas is like agent style right now. They doing this shit on purpose to make sure shit fucked up.
That shit's sad, bro.
Beyond that. Yo, listen, y'all. I wanted y'all to hear this shit right here. This is a motherfucking, look, they're going to talk about your dating preferences are discriminatory.
So what?
I wanted to find this just so I can hear this shit, just to hear how sick this shit is going. Trying to hear this shit here. Hold up, let me make sure this shit.
Someone who's trans? Would you date someone who's black? Would you date someone who's fat? Would you date someone who's disabled? Oh, honestly, I don't know what your answer is to those questions, but I've met a surprising number of people who would say no to all or at least some of them. Their argument is that someone who's trans, would you date someone who's black? Would you date someone who's fat? Would you date someone who's disabled? Now, honestly, I don't know what your answer is to those questions, but I've met a surprising number of people who would say no to all or at least some of them. Their argument is that it's just a preference and that you can't control who you're attracted to. I think most of the time that this is brought up, it's in regards to race. I'll link to a couple of really good videos in the description about racial dating preferences, but in this video, I want to talk about our other biases. Let's start with trans people. Would you date a trans person? Honestly? Think about it for a second. Okay, got your answer? Well, if you said no, I'm sorry, but that's pretty discriminatory. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you're a person who hates trans people. There was probably a time in my life when I said I wouldn't date a trans person. But since then, I've thought critically about it and changed my mind. I could sit here and show you photos of conventionally attractive trans people. There are definitely trans people who you would never know are trans unless they told you because they passed for cis. And that might convince some of you. But I think arguing that you would only like a trans person if you didn't know they were trans is a poor argument. I think you could be attracted to any trans person, whether they passed or not. I think the main concern that people have in regards to dating a trans person is that they won't have the genitals that they expect. Because we associate penises with men and vaginas with women, some people think they can never date a trans man with a vagina or a trans woman with a penis. But I think that people are more than their genitals. I think that you can feel attraction to someone without knowing what's between their legs. And if you were to say that you're only attracted to people with vaginas or people with penises, it really feels like you're reducing people just to their genitals. You're kind of objectifying them, but you're thinking of them more as genitals than objects. So I guess you're kind of genitalifying them. Anyway, my point is we have implicit biases that we were raised with or that we developed over time, and they can be hard to get rid of. And I think this can be especially prominent within the queer community. Gay men often pride themselves on being disgusted by vaginas, and the same goes for lesbian women with penises. It's difficult because some queer people have built their sexual identities on these repulsions, but I don't think they're innate at all. If you met someone who was extremely attractive, had a great personality, but didn't have the genitals that you wanted, you might be surprised to find that it isn't a deal breaker. As someone who is trans and gay, sometimes people ask me with a very accusatory tone if I would date a girl with a penis, because there's the stereotype that trans lesbians are just predatory cis men creeping on cis women. But the thing is, I absolutely could be attracted to a woman with a penis. I could be attracted to any woman, cis or trans. If I find you attractive, I don't care what you have down there. But we know that sexual orientations are more innate than learned. They're more nature and less nurture. Gay conversion therapy has been proven not to work, but you can unlearn your own prejudices. It just takes time and conscious effort. And the way that we talk about potentially dating trans people has a lot in common with the way we discuss other preferences. Saying that you're not attracted to fat people isn't innate. It's informed by a society that tells you that being thin is ideal. Everything in the media you consume is bombarding you with messages that skinny is beautiful. and fat is ugly. And even the nicest of people absorb these messages to some degree. But again, if you find someone attractive and really enjoy spending time with them, there's no reason why their weight should be a factor, especially since we know that the relationship between weight and health is extremely complex, and you really can't make any moral judgments on a person based on their weight. And lastly, let's talk about disabled people. Disabilities come in a very wide range, from being deaf to being in a wheelchair to only having one arm. And I think it's pretty ridiculous to say that you couldn't be attracted to any person who has any of those disabilities. Disabilities can happen to anyone. Someone you're extremely attracted to today could become disabled tomorrow, and that shouldn't make your attraction then disappear. So if it does, it might not be because of them, but rather because you have some preconceived ideas about disabled people that are just inaccurate and harmful. Unsurprisingly, this is another case of the media telling you that a certain group isn't attractive. Disabled people are rarely romantic leads. Their stories in movies and TV shows are often tragic, but that doesn't reflect the reality that disabled people can be happy and have dating lives and be attractive. Now, if you're not attracted to someone, you're not attracted to them. I'm not going to tell you that you have to be attracted to this fat person or that trans person or that disabled person. But the more you work at unlearning your own prejudices, the more you'll be able to see people from these groups as people rather than tired stereotypes. Unlearning our own biases doesn't happen overnight, and I don't have a step-by-step instruction guide for you. But I think if you can accept that these prejudices exist in all of us, even you can identify them when they come up and work to change how you think about them. It will most likely be a long, slow process, but I think it's worth it. Because these dating preferences are ultimately harmful to people who don't fit into your box of what a conventionally attractive person looks like. It makes people feel isolated, alone, and unwanted to hear that they're universally unattractive to people. I don't think there's anyone out there who somebody doesn't find attractive. We're sold this image of the conventionally attractive person, but in reality, all kinds of people around the world are constantly dating, having sex, finding people attractive, getting married. It's not only the conventionally attractive who find love or have sex. So by working on ourselves to dispel that idea, we can make the world a more welcoming and loving place for everybody, no matter how they look. This video is a part of my Feminism with Riley series that I'm doing in collaboration with Everyday Feminism, a website dedicated to helping you stand up to and break down everyday oppression. Be sure to give this video a like.
Okay, I'm confused, right? Because if he is a trans, if he was born a man, right, and he got surgery to become a woman, but now he is gay, which means that he likes women, shouldn't he just stay a man?
That's $1 million question. That's $1 million question. Listen, I played that just so y'all can see how confused. I know y'all confused. I know y'all heard that like, what the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is happening? That's the mind of the motherfucking, the LGBTQIA. That's all I'm in one, right there. This motherfucker right here. It's every one of them at one time. Right here. And this is the shit that they teaching. This is the shit that they pushing right here. This is the rights they looking for, Brother Griff.
They just want to be able to do whatever the fuck they want to do whenever the fuck they want to do it.
Whatever they want to do and want you to be happy with them. You shouldn't, listen, I should be able to dress up like a woman, pretend to be a woman, and if a man is attracted to me, I should be able to trick him into being attracted to me. And after I tell him that, listen, I ain't really a woman, I'm a man, if he back away from me, then nigga, something wrong with you. Just because I ain't got no vagina, meaning that you don't want to be with me? The hell you thought I was trying to be with you for?
What I'm hearing, though, is, I said, the motherfucker is just basically out to you out your fucking mind. And not only that, nigga, you anti-nature. Okay. What he's doing, you know what I'm saying? You anti-nature, nigga. You talking all this shit, but really, at the end of the day, nigga, you don't fuck with somebody because they're attractive alone. That doesn't designate my fucking, the way that my interaction with you. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I have to take into account a motherfucker whose mind working right. Nigga, you don't fuck with, nigga, you can see a car that look attractive. You supposed to marry the car and shit. Attractive only means you see something that fucking look nice. So all these terminologies he's throwing is to just cause confusion without you using your analytical mind and being able to say, hey, you know, boom.
Yo,
you know
check this out, right?
He straight up lied, too. Because to say that, your gender, your genitals, have nothing to do with gender. That is an absurdity beyond absurdities. My gender, my genitals are due to my chromosome. They are due to me being chromosome XX.
That's the right song.
Men are XY. Women are XX. That is why I am a woman, why I have a vagina. Okay? So it's not like it's some accidental thing, you get 5 fingers and shit. Everybody get 5 fingers, male or female. But my XX chromosome is why I have breasts that have mammary glands that lactate, and why I have what is called a vagina and a uterus, why I can give birth. The fuck he talking about? So that's just straight lying.
Mm-hmm. So the yoni ain't got nothing to do with no man, no woman. You could be a man and got a yoni, and you could be a woman with a penis. What's wrong with you? These motherfuckers is crazy. See? And then, like you were saying earlier, then the comparisons to black people. See how they throw that in there? It's the same as like, would you date a black person? Would you date it? Or would you date an overweight person? Would you date a disabled person? Like this motherfucker, that ain't got nothing. Listen, man, I can't all of a sudden say, you listen, I'm working to get out this fucking wheelchair, right? Or a motherfucker with a blind motherfucker. He can't just put eyes on today and take them off tomorrow and be like, you know what, I was blind today. I ain't gonna do the blind thing tomorrow. A motherfucking trans, these motherfuckers, you can cut that shit off your head, take the eyelashes off your motherfucking eyes, and wipe that goddamn shit off your face, and just go out and be a motherfucking goofy looking ass cracker. Put a trucker cap on, and you every cracker at the baseball game we ever seen. No problem. And to make the little comparisons. Ain't no black people can't go, you know what I mean? I'm going to put my white skin on tomorrow. You just can't take this shit off. These motherfuckers, they take it off and on as they please. Just why that definition, or whatever the LGBTQIA definition was right, it's just for people, it's something that's made up for motherfuckers that say, yo, feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for me. And this motherfucker talking about, I'm a transgender gay. I didn't even understand what the fuck that was. But then when I went to try to find this video right here that I want y'all to hear, I've seen that the motherfucker got a video where he with his girlfriend. And I'm totally bugged out by this. Like, what the fuck is happening here? This motherfucker got a white woman. He's a white man pretending to be a white woman, but he like white women. And how could this white woman like a white woman that's really a white man, just like a white woman? How is all this cool? When did this become popping?
When you become a motherfucking cracker. Because the cracker, man, they don't have there's no preference, bro. The preference is whatever the fuck you get your nuts off on.
True. Plus, it just showed that they're crazy. Like, this is real sick. This is insanity, If this is Frankenstein coming to life, like, on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Like, it is a Frankenstein. And just like in the movie with the Frankenstein, how the people had torches and pitchforks to kill it, if we were normal, if this was a normal society we find ourselves in, that's what the reaction should be.
Yeah, if this was a normal society, this motherfucker could never make no video. Ever. You could never come outside. Nobody would ever be able to know that you dress like that, act like this. Nobody would be able to know.
First of all, I'm not saying that. People that are cutting off their genitalia and having fake, non-living materials added on to pretend that it is a sexual organ or genitalia, are Frankensteins. They are monsters. And I want to say this to the cracker beast motherfuckers that are religious rights that have plastic surgery. You are a Frankenstein as well. I'm against the whole thing. Okay? The freak shit on the sexual perversion, and then people just having breast implants, ass implants, Botox. All that shit is fucking sick. Frankenstein. Word.
You're right. You're right. Anything. I'm going to put anything in them. You see these motherfucking girls' asses blowing up and all that shit, putting that shit in their ass? They had this motherfucking girl down in Atlanta. She was putting silicone, the fucking silicone gel, in, in girls' asses. The rubber, what's that? That silicone rubber, like that shit that you can get out the store. Taking this shit, filling up motherfucking syringes and shooting girls in the ass, man, to fill their ass up.
There was a girl out here got arrested for shooting their ass up with Fix-A-Flat.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Fix-A-Flat. Stop it.
How the fuck? Come on, man. We gonna just blow it up. You gonna die.
That Fix-A-Flat shit ain't no joke. And somebody put that shit, or somebody put that inside them.
Yo, you got to be crazy. You crazy alone to even think to do some shit like that. But then the person to get it done to him. I just couldn't have known it was Fix-A-Flat. No way.
They know.
You fucking with a side. Yo, listen. It's one thing to fuck with a backyard mechanic.
Yeah,
fuck with a backyard mechanic, but it's a whole other thing to fuck with a goddamn outhouse doctor. You don't want the outhouse doctor. Now, backyard mechanic is one thing, but the outhouse doctor, you don't want that.
But this is where the cracker beast perversion is going, and we're not even looking at it like on some real shit. You were Frankenstein. You're not living no more. Botox is a fucking poison.
Yeah. Botulism, right?
Word.
Put this shit in your face to kill your face, to make it die for a second, just to stay in a certain way. It's been like dead right there. It's poison.
That shit, you don't even know if you can have a reaction down the line.
But it's good. That's what, you're saying that, right? Ain't that how they do poison? It don't be like we be drinking these sodas and shit like that. It got poisons in them. That poison ain't going to kill you today, but over time it's going to be an accumulation. It's going to start to build up in your fucking system. Then you're going to find yourself with all different type of motherfucking cancers. Later on, you get 45, 50 years old. Now you got all type of cervix cancer, prostate cancer, neck cancer, cancer of the eye, cancer, pancreatic cancer, liver cancer, cancer in your toe, cancer behind your knee.
Cancer everywhere.
Every fucking where. Everywhere. You ain't got a body part from cancer, won't go get.
But the cracker pushing, that's another form of them pushing this perversion. Because look, if you're willing to accept breast implants and ass implants on a woman, well, why can't a man do it?
Yeah.
Or vice versa. You know? And we see our people accepting this shit. Yo, I had to scream on the sister the other day. Because the sister stomach is kind of flat, but everything else ain't. All right? And she got an extra large ass, you know. And so ain't nothing fitting the body. But you want to argue over or get mad over those who choose to exercise to get their body snatched, as opposed to you walking around here like you done did that, but that shit is all surgery. And in the long run, you fail to realize that that's more harm than good to your body.
Hell yeah.
Because
oh man, you're gonna want this extra shit, all that extra shit you putting in your body over time, that shit gonna fuck you up. It's gonna fuck you up. You imagine these girls getting these butt implants now, breast implants now, when your monkey ass gets 65 years old. Yeah.
Your body frame, your spine, your legs, your thighs, you can't hold none of that. It's not natural.
No. Ain't natural at all.
Or because some stink, low-life, cracker beast, bitch whore, Kim Kardashian did it. Now, we got our own sisters, that bitch, Nicki Minaj and all that. All that shit is disgusting. And it is harmful, okay? And it will do us more harm than good. There is no way you can put toxins into your breast, into your ass, and think ain't nothing wrong with it. And now they got the new shit. Designer vagina.
Oh, God, man. It's just going too far. You're going too far. Damn. Even Lil Kim got a fake ass, but a designer vagina, that shit just, I can see it. All right, why not? They designing every fucking thing else, man. This is what I'm saying. This is like this video that's on live right now. With fucking the dude dressed up like a woman, all his makeup on, super foundation out, to make his face up to look like as good as a woman's face as it could be. You know what I'm saying? Turn into a woman's face as best as possible. This motherfucking suck MC. Oh man.
You know, man, I'm riding in the car the other day listening to the radio, man, like the main station out here, you know what I'm saying? And it's like 4:30 in the afternoon and shit, you feel me? Like, I'm really knowing it's like right in the time when a lot of kids is getting picked out of school and shit, you feel me? And the ad that come on the radio is the fucking radio station talking about, are you not happy with your ass? Would you like to get a little bit more junk in your trunk? They giving away $10,000, man, for a motherfucker to get them a fake ass, man. You feel me? That in the middle of the goddamn day, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm sitting there listening to the shit. I'm saying, boy, this shit is out of control. You feel me? Out of control, man.
Oh, man, what the fuck?
10 G's for a fake ass.
10 G's, come on.
Not to get a crib.
Not for no business. Bitch, you can't get no money for no business.
Because
you got 10 G's.
My bad, brother boy.
You get that 10 G's for that ass, trust me. Once they know that you accept that money for that ass like that, oh, you going to be the next hoe rolling down. Trust that. They going to Hollywood your ass right to the host row. To the Hollywood host row.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And Hollywood host row.
But light was that. Down there with Brother Polite now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. With that sister.
Yeah, I'll be with a pimp named Polite.
But I think the sad thing, man, is like you see it being marketed to the young man. You feel me? You see it being marketed like through Kim Kardashian, through Nicki Minaj. You know what I'm saying? When Nicki Minaj was first jumping, her shit was for the young girls, like for the, you know what I'm saying? That shit was like on some Barbie doll shit or something. You know what I'm saying? And I think like the goddamn impact, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna have the young girls, man, really not thinking, you know what I'm saying, about the fact that their body ain't really filled out yet. So they gonna get the implant before their body even fill out. You know what I'm saying? Your shit still gonna fill out, nigga. Like, this shit just don't look crazy.
No, you saying that, and they sent Nicki Minaj right at our kids. Right at them. Because when I seen that poster that you did with the fucking lollipop, that was a dual play. Not only was it to appeal to the young girl, but it was to appeal to the pedophile mind. See? That's the appealing to the pedophile mind, to make this adult girl dress up like the youngest looking thing that you can make her dress up as. That's where they at with that shit. So it's also a play on pedophilia at the same time. So now you get her in there doing that, and the young girls, now they're going to be more susceptible to older men's advances. They're going to want older men.
And older women, bro, B. And older women and shit.
Mm-hmm. You're going to make the older men. Mm-hmm. Now you're going to also make the older men stop realizing the ages of these younger girls, because now they all look alike. They all look alike. You know what I'm saying? They're all dressing in the same type of thing. In certain times, listen, there's certain things that I don't like to see grown women in. Because I'm just like, listen, you're looking like a child.
Yeah, you too old for shit.
Yeah, you shouldn't wear that young girl shit. You don't want to be confused with them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they do, because it starts to confuse them, it's a play on everybody.
I knew the game was fucked up, man, when I saw old ass women and old ass men pulling up in a rides playing like Nicki Minaj, and you know what I'm saying? They listening to the young people's music and shit, and the music has no message to it. It's just fuckery. You know what I'm saying? And they pulling up, old niggas, old motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And old women pulling up, listening to little kitty ass fucking music and shit. Getting out their car, closing the door like they thinking they hot and shit. This nigga was on his motorcycle and shit. Old ass nigga. He playing the Nicki Minaj. Man, huh?
No, I've seen it. I've seen old niggas out here, man.
I said, nigga, these niggas is kicking nursery rhymes, nigga. You fucking 63 and you coming out like you hot off the ride and shit. And I'm like, okay.
63. These niggas 60 years old, 55, 60 years old, riding fucking Harleys with loud-ass systems on them and playing. They got motherfucking Panda. All this shit, nigga. Them niggas crump dancing. They listen to Lil Yachty, Lil Uzi, Kodak Black. These niggas playing all this shit. Fuck Drake. You know what I mean? See, they ain't even with the Drake and the John Legend and that shit. Fuck them niggas. Fuck the Chris Browns. These niggas is listening to straight trap music. These motherfuckers got the trap music playing. He's like, what the fuck? I was seeing this, son. It bugs me out, man. It bugs me the fuck out. Listen. I'm getting to the age right now where I've already been to that point where it's a lot of music that I don't listen to, period, just because I can't do that shit. It gives me a headache. Certain songs that the little dudes make, I can catch a couple of them like, I like that. All right. But the majority, I'm listening to different range. So if I'm going to listen to some hip-hop, I got to listen to shit that's already way old already, or people who my age making the music, so then it's still, I'm dealing with somebody my age. Because I can't be in the mind state of no motherfucking little whippersnapper. These motherfucking microwave-minded people. Nah. And then, like you said,
if the shit is good, I'ma rock it. The problem is, ain't none of that shit good.
No message.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to pretend because people acting like, oh, this is the new shit. First of all, I'm not a child. I'm a grown-ass woman. That's number one. But number two, I ain't never did no fads any motherfucking way. My shit is about quality. There's some good fucking music. I'm going to play that shit. If that shit is some trash, it's trash, and I don't give a fuck what age it is.
Yep. No matter how hot y'all try to make it sound, like make me think it is. No matter how many times it come on the radio, If I don't like that shit, I don't like it. It's trash. It's trash. You're right about that, Sister Camille. You're right. Because it ain't that. It ain't that. That's what. And it ain't that. I think that they shouldn't be listening to it because how old they is. It's because how garbage the fucking shit is. Like, why would you listening to some bullshit like that? Like, what the fuck?
That's why I said ain't no message. There's no message in this shit. It's just like nursery raps. It's bullshit.
Yo, niggas ain't worried about nothing. Man, ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't. Fuck you old as fuck. What the fuck is you doing playing? Niggas ain't worried about nothing. Man, ain't worried about nothing.
Hold on, Kim. Tell me another. Give me like 2 bars from that song.
That's all I know. They ain't worried about nothing.
Because that's all I answer that bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you this shit. All I know is he say niggas ain't worried about that. Man, I ain't worried about that. Anything more than that, you got these fucks all up. You better kill me. If I want to say, listen, you better see 2 verses for that Chris Montana shit thing up and go ahead and take my head off thing because it ain't gonna happen.
See, I ain't even know who that was because I don't even fuck with his shit at
see,
all.
I
don't fuck with nobody tell me. Like, I done heard a few shit, you know, when he had Jada on and shit. I listened to the cut only for Jada and Styles P. I just want to throw that out there. But that nigga's trash. I would never. First of all, I got a problem with any non-Africans doing my music, my people music.
Yeah.
You know, because you got on a chain and the whole nine, and you rocking the gear the way you think black men rock the gear, young black men in particular. Man, get the fuck out of here. You are a culture vulture.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fuck with them.
He's just a regular Habibi.
Okay?
He's not a Habibi.
Pimping our culture.
Yep. A Habibi just like DJ Khaled. Fucking Habibi.
Okay?
Yeah.
Another one.
Huh? Oh, Drake
yeah, that's another one.
Yeah. There's the small hat jacket. You know, they was just waiting to really break one of their Jews like they really could. Cause remember they pushed the Beastie Boys on us. All the Jews.
Mm-hmm.
They pushed the Beastie Boys on us. They was trying to break the Jew everywhere. Listen, I was some years back. Have y'all ever heard of they got a Jew from Brooklyn named Matis Yahoo. Y'all ever heard of him?
Check. I remember the bullshit.
Man, listen. I remember they brought this motherfucker on Hot 97 before. Niggas ain't know who the fuck this is. And they just get this motherfucker to start. He's doing reggae. Fucking Jew from Brooklyn is doing reggae. Son. I'm like, what the fuck? Sit down. Have decent. What the fuck is all this? Fuck. But this is Matis Yahoo, the goofy. Now, when the motherfucker say Jew, I'm not really thinking white Jew. What the fuck? I'm like, damn, it's a black Jew. You know, I'm saying it's some black Jews. I'm saying, what's there? That's some shit. But I'm like, you know, he sounds kind of weird. I'm like, yo, it's weird to see an American nigga doing reggae. Like, so that's what I'm really thinking. It's an American dude, black, you know what I mean, Hebrew Israelite doing reggae. Goddamn Jew boy. Yo, the Jew boy did this shit. I swear to God, I heard this nigga on Hot 97. No less than 3 weeks. This motherfucker has been on like 3 different motherfucking live television shows. He has songs with about 5, 6 motherfucking reggae artists, man. He's getting broke all over J.A. They breaking his shit. Motherfuckers like, yeah, I'm working with him, you know, yeah, man, he cool, man, he cool. Immediate shoo-in. He might still be making fucking music. I'll have to check and see. I'm going to have to check and see.
Well, again, a hot 90, not hot at all 97. The morning show is run by Jews. Rosenberg is a cracker beast Jew. Ebro is a cracker beast. You know, maybe a Jew too, or who the fuck know? You know.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm telling you, the motherfucker got free food. Free food fuck out of me. Yo, I'm telling you, listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
And quiet is kept too. A lot of these Arabs, those like French Montana, are Jews too.
Yup.
Oh, he an Arab, but a motherfucking Jew.
Yup. Quiet is kept. He's supposed to be from Morocco or some shit. But they are all the same. I don't give a fuck what you say. You know, listen, hold up. Y'all check this shit out.
Snip the day I pay to get to know ya. She's on a cluster. I'm so hungry. But I got up for my soul. You shall do that from your other night. Sometimes the world is dark and I just can't see. We need to the rubber of the picture out to look at the body. But I got it up. I got it up. I'm happy. Son of a look. You want me to down like one year. I'm like, which one am I? If you do my something, I'm just friends. Fire blaze. Right in my body. My seven praise. My face burn right in my body. The darkness of night. Twilight and I'm not burning up. Or you that why sometimes you do my God, you're a fine. I decide to love it. I keep myself with you from the essence of my beginning. And I'm oh my God. But the love is in that one, which is down now. Time is out of being. I keep myself with you from the essence of my beginning. Now think to my God. From the love beginning, I want to be out now.
All right. Now listen, right? I'm thinking this shit. I'm thinking this nigga might be like Damian Marley or some shit, because, you know, they got the same type of fucking sound voice and y'all hear this. What the fuck is this motherfucker? Nigga, when I ever see the cracker, I said, oh, my motherfucking God, I swear to God, the motherfucking white Jew. And then next thing you know, he had fucking songs on credible reggae artists fucking shit, son. Then niggas was trying to get him. Now, he rocked with a couple different reggae cats, but then he stopped because he was like, yo, he can't do no songs with him. He rocked, but wouldn't let the songs be released because he was like, yo, he can't do no songs with him because they niggas. Really, that really was because they niggas. He ain't gonna put no music out with no niggas. That was the real thing. But he was using the excuse that it was they smoking weed and all that shit, that they wasn't right. You know, the Jupiter, that they weren't right, stipulation on them.
Ain't that some shit right there? Motherfucker go tell you about your shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you your shit. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right enough to be with me.
But you doing my shit, right? That's what get me mad with our people, you know, and people can say that I'm wrong, and I don't give a fuck. But I'm telling you, I never fuck with Eminem.
I'm going to come back.
I never fuck with Sean Paul because of the fact that they are white. All right? I'm sick and tired of us letting motherfuckers come in and pimp off our shit, but we don't get the same thing in return. Okay?
I'm glad you said that, Sean Paul, because I thought I was the only motherfucker. I'm like, man, I can't stand that motherfucker's voice. I was like, man, that nigga's not dark enough to be no motherfucking Jamaican, man. He ain't no motherfucking African, man.
He's from here.
Is he?
Yeah, I think the nigga from Long Island.
Oh, yeah, that nigga sounds horrible. He sounds fucking horrible when I hear him. I ain't never liked him. Didn't even know he was a cracker. I just knew he was a light skin. I said, nah, this ain't what this nigga do, bro.
Cracker.
Yeah, he's garbage.
I don't care how nice a cracker could be. I'm not
fucking nice
with you. No, not doing it.
Even M, bro. Eminem ain't nice, man. If you really take some real MCs, nigga, out the game and put them up against that nigga's not nice, man. Ain't nothing that nigga said. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. This is what really fucked me up about this bitch ass nigga. Okay, niggas want to start listening to motherfucking bars when it comes to this nigga. I mean,
yo, listen,
our
right?
people's... Hey.
Nah, I never knew. I didn't know Sean Paul was no white boy. I don't listen to him like that. I seen a little video. I said maybe this motherfucker one of them light skinned half-breed, China man, black niggas down there, some shit. Now, she done told me this motherfucker from Strong Island. I'm all fucked up now. Now I'm all fucked up. Well, I'll be like, just give me the light and pass the drove, nigga.
You thought he was the tail.
They got banging on the cellars with this nigga, man. Banging on the cellars with this nigga, man.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? This nigga just made this nigga, went to the back of the line, nigga. And I didn't really listen to all his songs. He had a couple shit that's like club, like shit that really.
Yeah, you hear it in the club. That's real. Just like the one you just mentioned.
Yeah, the shit bang out. So that's what I know about the nigga. Like, if I'm in the house and listening to reggae, I don't go with, let me get that Sean Paul, put that, nah, don't no shit like that come on. It'd be Bounty Killer, goddamn, that's it. I don't want to see any other. Bounty, Silver, there's too many other niggas. I want to go hard. I just go, when I want to listen to reggae, when I want to listen to reggae, it's something that I might not have. I want to just listen to some shit real quick. I go on YouTube, and all I put in is Batman, Gunman music, and put that in. And put reggae at the end, and then all the shit that I know I'm going to like to hear, that's what I'm listening. That's what I know what I'm going to hear. I'm hearing nothing but good shit. I'm not going to hear none of them songs. Niggas ain't going to be dancing like Sean Paul. They ain't going to be doing none of that. Ain't going to be no Pond the River, Pond the Bounce. No dirty wine and none of that shit being played.
Hey, I ain't never been able to fuck with no Jean Paul, man. Ever. Now I know why. Appreciate it, sis.
Yeah.
I know why. Every time I hear that nigga
this nigga from Long Island, get the fuck out. No, Sister Camille just blew me with that one.
Shit. You know she be doing her homework and shit. That's what I love about it. Shit.
Hold up. This nigga trying to She's doing this infiltrate. This nigga trying to infiltrate. Wait a minute. You take the nigga background. Hold up. That ain't a nigga. That's a cracker right there from Long Island.
Man. I know some sisters that knew a motherfucker.
Straight up.
Seriously. But again, this goes back to us always opening the door to our enemy. Like, we got to have some pride about our shit. I don't give a fuck how nice you are. You're not black. This is our motherfucking music. All right, so go be nice over there with your own white people.
Yeah.
Let that be your fan base. Let that be the motherfuckers who buy your music.
Yo, you saying that with this fucking rap, I like the battle rap shit, but I hate fucking white people in the battle rap shit. I hate. Oh my God, that's one thing that I'm talking about. Man, I could never be I could be a battle rapper nowadays where they allow white people to come and battle rap against you. Man. No, man, I'm gonna fuck you up, white boy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck you up. Anything you say to me that I deem disrespect, nigga, I'm gonna fuck you up. I don't even care. You ain't got that's disrespectful. You ain't got to say nigga. Rap, you should be rapping. What the fuck y'all let me rap against this nigga for?
I say. That's how it should go.
What the fuck is you? Fuck you mean? Fuck this white boy. I don't know why niggas don't just be I don't know why they don't just be smacking them fucking white boys up. I see my man Calico pump one out one day though. Big white boy try to act like he's tough.
Yo, that was excellent. I saw that one.
Hey.
Yeah,
you ordered that, boy.
Cassidy handled disaster too. That cracker.
Yeah. He gave
they
that
let him ride. He ate that. Yo.
No,
I just wonder why they even think that.
Straight up.
Really good.
Yo, they got a fucking nigga named B-Dot versus some fucking white boy. And he fucking slaughtered that goddamn white boy. It was the slaughtering. It was like Silence of the Lambs. It was like Silence of the goddamn Lambs. He slaughtered this motherfucking white boy, man.
He did. But, Cassidy took it to the next level than that, Brother Bourne. Because Cassidy straight up, you know, this corny ass motherfucker, Cracker Beast Disaster. See, this is what I'm talking about. Our people letting these motherfuckers up in our shit and letting them slide because they white. All right. Apparently, this is the nigga that had snuffed. I think it was
Math Hopper.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Cassidy, he up in his shit. They in Toronto somewhere, and he straight up told the nigga straight up. Dare you to do that shit right now. Right now. We'll fuck all y'all up. Yo, that motherfucker ain't say shit. Niggas getting I thought we was just rapping. Niggas, I am rapping, nigga. I'm telling you right now. Do that shit now.
And what was even crazy to me, man, was when the white boy snuck Math Hoffa, right? You know what I'm saying? You seen the niggas jump on Math Hoffa.
Yeah.
And to help the white boy. Like, what the fuck this happened, bro? What the hell?
They set him up. Them Cali niggas set him up. Cali niggas set him up. Because Nav was out there in Cali. And so there was one little Cali dude. That's
a black eye right there, though.
Yeah.
That's a serious black eye on whoever them niggas was that was there at that debate. And clearly, they wasn't real Cali niggas, you know.
So they wouldn't have did no shit like that.
Nah.
No fucking Arab.
Again, he's a cracker. He a cracker out of Canada.
Cracker.
Hey, did you? Yo, this.
No, Disaster from California.
That Cracker Disaster is not from California.
He's from California with the fucking. He grew up. I'm saying this because from what I know, he's from California because he grew up around the motherfucking daylight. And they both say that shit.
King, I'm going to send you the motherfucking battle with him and Cassidy.
Mm-hmm.
Because Cassidy called a nigga out. They in his hometown in Toronto somewhere, in Canada.
Yeah.
I'm going to send this shit right now to hang out.
Your boy battled him too.
I got this. No,
that motherfucker is trash. He is straight trash.
He's like the Eminem on steroids, bro. He's the Eminem on steroids. Garbage.
He worse than Eminem.
Ain't he? That's what I said on steroids.
That nigga got the worst. Yo, you talk about nursery rhymes? Nursery rhymes? Yo, Dr. Seuss is harder.
Bro, this nigga tries to put a whole thesis in one bar, bro. Sounded
terrible. I heard a dumbass. Yo, I heard a dumbass battling T-Rex on URL. I heard a dumbass battling. When I seen a battle T-Rex on URL, I said, man, what the fuck? She was
Did you see the battle with him and motherfucking Cannabis, man?
Oh, that was the worst, man.
Oh, man. And man, this killed me, man. Cannabis didn't even have to rhyme no more, bro. With his first two verses, man, murdered that nigga. He could have let that nigga say whatever the fuck he wanted after that. Cannabis hurt him, and then he fucking threw the towel in. I said,
because he didn't have his rhymes. Because he didn't have his fucking rhymes on cap.
But bro, he ain't even have to say nothing else. But them first two verses, he murdered that nigga, man. He burped him. He ain't have to do shit else. He could have let that nigga rhyme for the rest of the night. He had him. Because the shit was so, he hit him with so many ass darts. He ain't have to say shit else. I wouldn't even went back in my rhyme. Like, go ahead, say whatever you want to say. He killed that nigga. And the nigga could have rhymed for the next 2 hours. Cannabis killed him with just those two fucking verses. He killed him. And then fucked up. Go ahead.
Cannabis, he wasn't used to that. He wasn't used to that situation. But yeah, Queen, he from Los Angeles, California. Now he rap up there, King of the Sky. He do that, but he from Los Angeles.
Mhm.
Well,
you know what the truth is this though, and from my perspective though, family, that's not battle rapping, bro. That's spoken word. What them niggas is doing is spoken word. If y'all ain't got no two turntables and a mic, nigga, y'all not battling. That's to me, that's not battling. If you ain't got no beat, nigga, and you ain't got 2 turntables, you gotta have to, nigga, put some heat on. I'm not about to say that's spoken word shit. Y'all just basically just being crafty with your motherfucking lyrics.
I'm fucking different. I don't know. To me, brothers, a battle is a battle. As long as we both go with some
nigga, give me a beat, nigga.
You don't need
Here's
no
what
beat.
happens.
Niggas that I know, you know what happened, right? I know niggas who can rap and niggas who can't rap, and I know niggas who can ride a beat. They can't really rhyme, but they can ride a motherfucking beat and make their shit sound good because they riding the beat right. And another nigga can out-rap his ass. And the other nigga can out-rap him, but he can't out-rap him to that fucking beat that's getting on. Can't out-rap him to that beat. But if you turn the beat on and you see who got them lyrics, this nigga over here gonna fall to the wayside because he knew how to ride this beat. But the nigga with the lyrics, now his shit gonna sound clean because you want to hear
there you go, B.
And Brother Boy, you on point.
Yeah.
Because battling, it didn't have no Music King. It was a cipher.
Yeah, but the nigga might be beatboxing or something, sis. Nigga beatboxing some shit going down.
That could have been added in there. But I know when I was coming up,
you just want
I got to see some niggas. I got to see Busta Rhymes and them niggas battle. Nah, it was a cipher. Yo, you spit your first niggas just going off the top. You battling. You're outside.
Yeah. The two got the nicest shit off the top of their head. Because, like I said, a lot of times from what I know, I did battles with both mannerisms. Is niggas who know. That's why I never like to do a battle with a beat. I never like to do that shit because I knew it was niggas who, if they caught the fucking beat, they gonna ride the hell out that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be thinking of, and I'll have rhymes in my head where I'm battling you. So I'm thinking of different shit in my head that might not go along with the fucking beat. But if I ain't had no beat, nigga, I'm gonna eat your fucking ass up. Because when I'm throwing to the beat, now I gotta think of some shit that's gonna flow with the cadence of the beat instead of being able to give my own cadence.
My thing, like, though, when a nigga drops a beat, first of all, you know, it's a difference between just a regular beat and a battle beat. You know what I'm saying? For me. So if a nigga throw the battle beat on, nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's a free-for-all, my nigga. If the beat hot, I'm going to be able to rip that shit harder. But the thing, I'm still going off the dome, though. You know what I'm saying? But what the beat does is it gives you a lyrical parameter, nigga. See, you can't just be like, you can't just be speaking without having a format. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's like being on a basketball court with no out-of-bounds lines without no beat to me. It's like, okay, nigga, the beat might be whack. We both rhyming over the same fucking beat. Let it do what it do, nigga. Lyrically, who gonna dominate the shit? You know what I'm saying? Now,
but it depends, like he said, because if you got a nice funk flow, you can have some weak-ass lyrics, but because your flow is nice, you can motherfucking win the crowd.
No doubt. I mean, it can go either way. No doubt, I'm with you. But like
see,
with no
music, it ain't nothing for the person to focus on but your lyrics.
No doubt. But see, then for me, if I'm going to be, and that's the thing, too, they're not freestyling. So they basically just reciting lyrics that they can remember. 90% of the time, they're reciting lyrics that they got, that they memorized. So then that right there is another thing with me. I'm like, those niggas ain't even really going off the dome.
With this new era, yeah, you're right about that. This new era is not, because you're getting paid for it and you get time. The reason why it's like that now is because of the money aspect. The money aspect makes it say that, hold up, we can't have niggas coming up here and just trying to flip over their shit brand new. We need to try to at least format it so we get the best out of them every fucking time. So we give you, 30, 60 days, now listen, you battling this joke in 60 days. Have your shit tight. Have it right, have it ready. You know what I mean? Nowadays, you're saying that I had to fall off of freestyle because when they first started doing the battle rap, if you remember when they first started coming out, it was cats coming to freestyle. You would have cats who had spit already on their cap, and you could tell when they were spitting their shit. But a lot of times it was just cats right then and there, spitting whatever the fuck they spit right up the top of their goddamn head. Right at each other. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? But then, like I said, over time, it started to become, the production started to become different. People start really realizing exactly what type of crowd you could draw, what type of money could be made out of it if they format it in a way that they get the best out of every single performer.
I think, too, you have people that manufactured rappers. That's what I'm going to call them. Drake was one of the first manufacturing rappers that I know of that has gotten over. Because when Drake comes, all of a sudden freestyle no longer means off the top. It means your written rhyme and your BlackBerry. And I'm saying that because a nigga, when he first came on Not So Hot 97, he got exposed. Supposed to have been doing a freestyle with Flex. Flex being the foul motherfucker that he is, and I was glad he was fouling this night. Drake fucks up, and Flex blows him up. Like, nigga, you reading off your BlackBerry? So that now becomes acceptable. It becomes acceptable for a freestyle now to mean written rhymes.
No, and that's is not it.
Who that work for better? That work for people that are not naturally astute to this art form, like white people. I don't know. I ain't never met, and I'm talking about when I was young out here in the street doing this, going to different spots. I never met a white motherfucker that was nice off the top. Now, I heard some write some written rhymes.
Yeah.
But freestyling off the top, never.
Not a word. When they freestyle off the top, they sound like fucking disaster.
He ain't even doing that.
He's horrible.
His shit is written. He's fronting like
yeah, no, his shit written, but they sound like that. Just cat, hat, bat, scat, black, cat, rap, hat, tap, pat. You know, whatever the fuck, you know, just keep that shit to be. You know, they rock that for about 3-4 verses, and then they on to bound, down, round, sound, pound, hound, pound, crown, next, flex, sex, bex, checks, rex, expects, flex. Then they go to the next fucking prayer, they ride on it. Yo, what the fuck is going on here? Like you said, the Dr. Seuss cat in the hat shit. You're like, what the fuck is this motherfucker doing that? You know, they read the motherfucking pickle peppers. How many? You know, how much wood could the woodchuck chuck and woodchuck could chuck? Peter Piper, pick pick. Shit. Super high fire.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, like I said, for the boys, man, like I said, it's a lot of spoken word going down, man. I like to hear a little bit of, give me with a little drum kick or beatbox or something, man. Give me something I can get a little, you know what I'm saying? And we can go for broke. But
I like that shit though. I like the battle rap shit, man. I like their ingenuity. I like their mind. A lot of them come up with some. I'm saying, you know, some very good concepts. Their ingenuity, the way that they think. They think.
Creative as fuck. It'd be creative as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
basically you just perform.
I just seen the boy Grizz Wolfstein. This guy, every time I hear him, if he don't win, he makes that shit close as hell because he's just relentless with how he come at you. Oh man, you talking about disrespectful? Oh man, he's super disrespectful. Oh, he's gonna say something to you that's just you're just gonna be like, oh man, did you just say that to me about my mom? He would say some shit. He said something to this dude Arsenal that I could not believe he said that to him. I could not believe he said that to him about his boy mother, and then stopped and said, "You hear me? You hear me?" What? I said, "Did he say that?" Son. I Oh man, yo, this is what he said. He said you can't spell draw while putting the raw in Briz Rothstein. He said no, you can't spell draw without putting the raw in it. You can't spell draw without putting the raw in it. If you heard I fucked your girl, I probably was raw in it. It's just oh, this thing is fucking crazy. It was so funny though. The way his whole demeanor up there on the thing. It's all you can tell. It's all sport for him. It's all funny games, but he's serious. He's on that shit, man. I love these new dudes. I love it. I like it. It ain't out trying to kill nobody.
It just take me back in the day how shit was for me with hip hop.
Yeah.
And that's why I fuck with it. I was fucking with this before it became a big thing on YouTube because we had the videotapes out. This shit been going on for a very long time around here.
Yeah, we had the videos. Yeah. I can see the. You know what I mean? We see the videos on the street. That's why I'm saying. Like back in the day, you could see the freestyles.
Yeah.
If you put the videos, you knew niggas was freestyling. When niggas ain't had no time to write that shit, nigga, you better drop it right now, niggas.
Yo, niggas in fat beats in record stores battling.
Yep.
Somebody recording the shit.
Yep. It's like, what? We going out here, going to battle, man. Get this shit right.
Word. The fat beats.
Okay.
No, I cut you off, King. It wasn't nice.
No, I just remember that, you know, they was setting them up. They was doing it where it was like, you know, all the best rappers, all the best battlers come down. But it wasn't like no shit where you knew who you was going to battle exactly, where you had time to check. Because like these niggas nowadays, they ain't fucking background checking. Oh, these niggas is like the motherfucking CIA on a nigga, man. These niggas go all in your background, find all out. I see niggas pull niggas' paperwork out on another nigga daddy. We got the paperwork, nigga. Your father is signed, nigga. Your father is snitched, nigga. You're rat. We got his paperwork. I see niggas pass niggas' paperwork out to the crowd. Pass niggas' paperwork out to the crowd. I see niggas go get a nigga who punched another nigga in the face and chase him with a gun that wasn't loaded. Bring the nigga on the stage. He said, yo, swear to God, he ain't chase you with that gun that wasn't loaded. Man, swear to God. Hold up, I wasn't even going to say that shit. I said, what the fuck? So he's right here, right now. And the nigga walk out on the stage like, what? I said, oh, my God. These niggas are crazy.
I saw that shit, bro.
Back in the day, battling, you wasn't an MC if you wasn't down to battle.
You feel me?
Okay? You know what I'm saying? You wasn't real. And, in fact, if you wasn't down to battle, you could never come back around calling yourself an MC or a lyricist. You know what I'm saying? You straight get punked out with the bullshit. And it was a beautiful thing. It really was, because it was about flexing your skills. You took pride in your art form. And that's what the whole battling thing was about.
Mm-hmm. Yo, right now, you know, even if I told you right now, somebody was like, yo, man, you need to kick some lyrics, man. Yo, look, hold up. I ain't going to kill myself a rapper if I can't kick no fucking lyrics. Well, I'll tell young boys that right now. Who can show my favorite rapper. I'm like, yo, what? Man, go ahead, kick something. I'll battle you right now.
Come on now. That's a real G right there, brother Vaughn.
Right now. Come on, man. Kick that shit. I'll battle you right now. I want to see where you at with it. See where you at with it, man. I don't mind. Especially, I don't mind rapping with no beat. I'm going to kill you with no fucking beat. I'm going to kill you. You're going to need a beat to think of the shit you got to say. I ain't going to need no beat. I'm going to eat your fucking food, say all type of shit that you never would have thought I would have said to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I hit them kids like that, man. You talking about you're a rapper, man? Go ahead, man. Let's see, man. I'll battle you right now. Kick something. Let me hear them lyrics, man. You ain't got no lyrics, and you ain't no. Yeah, I don't care. You ain't no rapper. You ain't no rapper. So they say, man, hold it, man. That is you. Come on, man. You ain't no rapper. That's bullshit right there. Saying that, I have my little cousin, man. Me and this nigga went down south. I went down south to my little brother, Brandon, man. Just be in the car for about 45 minutes battling. Battling, going to the park. We going back and forth, ride for ride. Oh, man, it was fun, though. It was fun. I think the nigga stole one of my rhymes, though. I said, nigga, when he said it, I said, nigga, hold up. Man, you had to hear me say that shit before, son. So ain't no fucking way. You know what? You gonna think of that shit right there. That's my shit. I use that. I use that little scheme when I'm rhyming or something. I can't get no weird. That's my little shit I throw in there real quick and keep it moving. Every good battle rapper got that. You know, you don't got no whole bunch of bars that you got lined up, but you got a little quick crossover for just in case you get caught up. You boom, so you can keep this shit moving.
And see, an MC gonna know you. You gonna know your lyrics. You gonna know your lines. You gonna know the words that you're using. If somebody done ripped you. See, I myself, I never I ain't never have like a rhyme in my head or nothing like that. But battling other sisters, and even when I was the only sister around, like I ain't never have a problem spitting. Even if I was a little off that night, nothing stopped me.
Yeah.
That's what you do. You don't never say no.
Yup. You got to make his way through it. That's the only way you get better. You got to go through that shit. You got to go through the fire, man.
Shit, I will acknowledge that I'm raggedy and then come back with some fire. Right after I say, yeah, it's just a little off.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, hold on, give me a second. Y'all get to hold up. And catch my shit off. There I go, I got it. Got y'all now. Now I'm ready. Man. But shit, family, and one thing, though, it let them put together something where they can start to be prosperous. Because there's a lot of hustlers and cats who was like that. You know what I mean? It took those who once with that drug dealer era, it took them and gave them something else. You know what I mean? A different hustle.
Ashe. Yes, it did.
So
And our creativity, because that caused men in particular, young men, not grown men, young men putting clothes out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All of them started doing, clothing lines, everything. It gave them an avenue to do a lot of different stuff that they might not have never been into.
Exactly. Hip-hop. And I forgot, back in the day, heads used to sew and put little fly shit on their gear.
Yeah.
We the reason why Gucci is Gucci right now. Quiet as motherfucking kept. Louis Vuitton right now. Dapper Don, hip-hop made dumb label shits popular, but we was making our own shit. We was getting the material and sewing our own shit up.
You making your own shit, man. And that's where, you right. If it wasn't for the streets made the shit hot. So now
Come on
the streets made it hot. It wasn't the rappers that make shit hot. The streets made it hot, and the rappers stole it from the streets that were where it was popping at. You know what I'm saying? Because it was niggas in the hood. It was niggas in the hood who looked fresh. Fucking, if you go back and look, man, niggas was dressing like motherfucking cornballs. You know what I mean? And rappers was. Hood niggas looking like hood niggas, like you said, niggas had Louis on, niggas Gucci'd up, super motherfucking chains on, niggas was fresh
MCM.
on a regular basis.
Remember MCM? Come on now.
Yeah.
Niggas had their cars hooked up with the shit of leather seats and they BMWs, all they shit laced out.
Yeah, exactly, yo. Listen, niggas had BMWs with MCM rag tops on the motherfuckers. Niggas putting rags on their shit, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Suzuki, remember the niggas had Suzuki Jeeps at that time.
Okay, now. All right.
Niggas put Louis Vuitton all in that shit. Gucci all in that. Well, I had a fucking little Suzuki Jeep with that shit in there. With some goddamn Gucci, blue and white, no MCM, blue and white, fucking MCM goddamn seats in the motherfucker. My old guy had a fucking little brown Bronco with the Louis Vuitton shit in there. So that's what niggas did. They did that shit. Dapper Dan made all the suits, all your wares. You know what I'm saying? He was buying the fabric. He was buying the material and just making niggas shit from the Louis Vuitton shit, MCM shit. All that shit looking fly and made it popular, made it pop culture.
Mm-hmm. And the shit wasn't crazy. Culture. The prices wasn't crazy either. And then what ended up happening, like where I'm at and shit, heads. If you didn't want to go up there to Harlem and get your shit, you had somebody around the way that was a Dapper Dan knockoff. He could soul hook your shit up and everything.
Yeah, I'll hook you up with the same shit. Because they can see the hustle. They say, oh, shit, wait a minute. They can do that shit, too. They get the velour sweatsuit and just take it, cut some pieces and sew them shit right onto the motherfucking velour sweatsuit.
Check, that's real.
That's
Meanwhile,
it.
your velour sweatsuit is Gucci out on your pockets and shit.
Yup. You can put a little Gucci line down the motherfucking leg. That shit is like Gucci on the back. Little G's. You good. Have your name on your shit and everything.
Used to be fly.
And
it was all black. You know how they say we don't buy black? Well, that was black buying black. We came up with our own shit, like on some real shit.
No doubt. I'm with you.
The fucking...
Now, that's what, now you're saying that, right? Now what happened is, see, the streets used to influence what we did. Now we allow the media. See, black people, we still fuck with TV, but we still knew that we need to influence our own shit. That 80s, early 90s era, then it really just got took over. Media started to control then, because remember, the rappers started trying to look like the niggas in the streets. Then over time, the people in the streets start trying to look like the rappers.
Yeah.
Because niggas in the street, they start wearing that tight shit. Rappers start wearing it. Then niggas start wearing it. It wasn't the streets. The streets didn't do that, because who in the streets would actually be dumb enough to put on a tight-ass pair of motherfucking pants, man? Who the fuck is that dumb to try to wear a fucking tight? You can't be on the block hustling shit with no motherfucking skin-tight, what the fuck, ballerina pants on and shit. You can't be out there like that. Well, you can't. There's no way. There's no way. You would have never thought to do that, because you would have known that this is not going to help me, man. When you going to hide, you can't even hide nothing, man. This is where you hid all your cracks. You can hide your pistols, all that within the layers of clothes that you got on. You can hide that in the size of the shit you're wearing. They can't tell if you got nothing because your clothes so big, because everybody got something. All right, don't nobody got nothing.
Feel me?
You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, it's, and you can see all these niggas over there, little tight-ass pants on, hanging off their ass, and there's the one nigga over there with the bigger shirt on, with the pants pulled all the way up on his waist. That's the nigga with the gun right there. Get it.
Yeah.
Get it. You stand out like a sore thumb. We know these niggas ain't got no guns. I see they punk panties. These niggas got on Fruit of the Looms. These niggas wearing Fruit of the Looms with tights on. With tight T-shirts with V-necks on. So we can see everything they got. See, this nigga heartbeat. You know? You nigga, what you doing over there? Get that nigga right there with the big pants on, with him, with the nigga with the pants up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga with the pants pulled up, get him. That's how I used to go by, and I'm going to tell you something, I would walk by, and I always watch the people who pants up on their waist, because they got to hold his gun. And you can't hold your gun with your fucking pants way the fuck ball down, hanging low. You can't do it. That's just a word to the wise when you're walking around.
Y'all remember when the rayon shits came in? Niggas was rocking a little rayon joints and shit, brand Nubian type shit.
Yeah, the brand Nubian type shirts.
Yeah.
See? But that shit still was big and baggy.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? That shit was still big and baggy. Because, that's when they started dressing, they were changing it up. They were trying to change it up for the sweatsuits. And so they started trying to act, that's when the preppy started just really trying to go back to the button-down shirts and shit like that, and collars on their shirts and shit. Because it was sweatshirt era before that. Niggas wore sweatshirt, T-shirt, sweatshirt, fucking sweatsuit. You You know what I mean? Tracksuits, all different type of shit like that.
No doubt.
And the camouflage. I used to love that. Woo. I remember I saw this older brother, I swear. But he was fun. Yo, you know why the older brother was fine? Because he was dressed like a brother in my age, but he was so fly. What he had on a baby blue camouflage suit. Matching sneakers. Color coordination was superb. Yo. OG, you know.
OG had his shit hooked up.
He had motherfucker had it going on that day. Whoever that brother was, whoever that OG was.
Did he have his shit put together that day?
Did he not?
Yeah. Now the camouflage there, that era came in because like the camouflage era was right there on the same time as Brand Nubian. That was the same time. There was the DOS effects and all that shit right there was also in there, and it was like, yo, it was camouflage, Carl Kanai's jeans was rocking then. It was like the end of the cross color era. Cross colors was there, but it was like, niggas don't know about cross colors no more. Nigga, Carl Kanai shit is looking more fresher.
Niggas start running with the flannels and shit. Little plaid flannels. The little lumberjacks and shit.
Lumberjacks. See, now the lumberjack was
shit.
Oh, no.
That was around that time, too.
Yeah, now the lumberjacks came a little bit earlier than that. The lumberjack. Yeah, I had a lumberjack. That was, you know what I mean, way back when I had the red and black lumberjack. I had a red and black lumberjack, too. I ain't had no hat with much, but I had the lumberjack. And that was like 87, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was like 87, the lumberjack, 87, 80, like 87, man. No, matter of fact, that might have been earlier than that.
80.
But, like 86, 87, the lumberjack. Because the lumberjack and the fucking leather and the leather goose down coats and shit like that, they like the bombers, all that shit hit about the same time. And the bombers and all that shit, that had to be like 86, man. That was the leather bombers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because the bombers came out before niggas started wearing the goose down coat. Because then it went from the bombers to the goose down. And from then on, niggas always had to have some goose down in their motherfucking coat from then on. Yeah, it was. I didn't ever, you know what I'm saying now, right? Niggas had the bombers, right? I had a blue bomber, the leather bomber. I had the blue bomber with the motherfucking hood with the fucking fur on the hood and shit. You know what I'm saying? And my brother gave to me. And then the niggas started wearing leather gooses. That's what everybody wore. The leather gooses with either the V on that shit, it looked like a V. Like the leather was cut, like, you know what I mean? They had the stitch in it where it looked like a bunch of V's on the shit. Or you had the one that was like stitched like a bubble all around, looked like they look like today bubble coats that cats be wearing. And them shits came out. And that's when niggas started wearing that shit with all the fur and shit. Niggas had a little fox fur and all type of shit, collars on these shit. But that's what I'm saying. That was like, see, that's what I'm saying. That's how I know it was like 90, 91 when that shit came in because, not 89, 90 because that was Slick Rick, Big Daddy Kane shit. That was Slick Rick, Big Daddy Kane shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at Self-Destruction, you probably see a nigga with one of them leather gooses on. No, and as a matter of fact, Kane had the long shit in Self-Destruction with the fur on the side.
Mm-hmm.
But that was that era right there. The Lumberjacks was right before that. The Lumberjacks was before that, not after.
No doubt, no doubt.
At least around here, I don't, you know.
Yeah.
Around this way, around these parts over here. Mm-hmm. Like,
what year did Boys in the Hood come out?
Mm-hmm. Boys in the Hood is always hard. 90 something.
I think that was like 92.
Yeah, 92. Mm-hmm.
That's about when the times and lumber start popping around in the early 90s, about the 90s, around over here.
Matter of fact, Run DMC got on one of them leather coats. I can remember it now. He had a black one on. I can see it in the fucking video. I don't know what video it was.
Hey, I think the Bomber era was before that, bro. B. First it was the Bombers, then it was the Lumbers, bro. Cause the Bombers
I'm talking about a leather bomber jacket. I'm talking about a leather.
All right.
Yeah, I'm talking about not the aviator like bomber jacket. I know what you're talking about, not that type shit. I'm talking about the leather. It was called the leather bomber, and it was short. It was like, you know what I'm saying? It was the shit went to your hips, like.
No doubt.
Huh?
Nah, I said no doubt.
At least that's what we call them. Hey, that's what we call them, bombers. It was motherfucking bombers. Then right after the bomber came out, niggas went straight to the goose.
Triple goose.
Yeah, triple. You know what I mean? When niggas went to the goose, it was like the leather gooses. Then niggas started wearing the triple fats and all that. But the triple fat goose was after the leather shit, because the leather shit was what niggas wanted. And then it was like, if you couldn't get the leather shit, and then the leather shit was just so expensive, it was just like, yo, we need something else. Then the triple fat gooses was just out. Then everybody had the long, all different type of triple fats, all different type of them shits.
What?
That era never left. That type of coat, the goose shit never left. Because the niggas just changed the names of it from Helly Hansen, North Faces, the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's all that really changed right there. But the name of the people who manufactured that shit, because that shit was just a warm ass coat. After that, niggas like, no, fuck that. This is a warm ass coat right here.
No.
Shit. That shit keep you right. So I got a North Face right now. I don't even wear the shit. I don't even wear it because it be too hot. I'm like, this shit be too fucking hot.
My ass in there cooking.
Yeah, man, son, you gotta wear the shit. You can wear it. The shit actually some type of shit that you can wear in the winter, son, with like a t-shirt on. Put that shit on. It could be 20 degrees outside. Trust. Put 20 degrees outside. You put a tank top on and put that fucking North Face on and zip that shit up tight. Son, you're not going to be cold at all. No, you're not going to be cold. The motherfucking shit, that shit keep warm. It keeps them warm. You got a motherfucking nice 800 fucking North Face, hey, you good. You good for the winter. I think I got my shit was 600. Well, this one's 600 right here. I got a 600. Well, shit like that. But what a world we in now. Listen, man, all our people done got scared. Trump in office. Our people scared that the law coming to get them. Everybody is running, hiding. Yo, listen. Don't get scared now. Don't get scared now. You know, we just want to tell y'all that, you know what I'm saying? Look, he's trying to get it that everybody in every state can have a concealed weapon. Trying to erase it that if you're a felon, that you can't have a weapon. They're trying to get it so you can get you some guns. You know what I mean? I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. No? You need some guns? Oh. I'm happy about that. Another thing, let me see. No, I'm not even mentioning the niggas.
You heard about this crazy ass, once again, these brothers see that, you know what I'm saying, they following the Sinetta blueprint, debating over bullshit, you know what I'm saying?
Who?
You seen this new one finna come up?
I'm ignoring that.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know what you're about to say. I'm straight ignoring that. I'm debate with fucking easy.
What the fuck? What are they talking about? What are these niggas talking about? I don't know. I'm lost.
Malik Zulu Shabazz versus Dr. Cornel West. So,
okay.
What the fuck? The Malik Zulu Shabazz and Dr. Cornel West. Going to debate what?
Yeah, man. Should we be talking about revolution or
hell no.
You know that's a setup, right?
Hell no. Yup, automatically, nigga. What the fuck? Listen, that's not no debate to be had on no public platform.
Okay.
If you debating that seriously with a serious intent for freedom for your people, it's not a debate to be had on no motherfucking public forum. You want to put a flyer out for or an agenda on what the fuck is going to happen.
With like real talk, this is agent. This is infiltration on the highest fucking level.
I say that's exactly what it is.
You know, okay? Fucking Coon Cornel West, and as far as I'm concerned, one of the assassinators, conspirators in the murder of Dr. Khalid Muhammad, the Coon Malik Shabazz. Straight up, this is a setup. Anybody that is African in their right mind, don't show up. Please understand, there's cameras that you are not going to see getting your name and everything.
Yo, listen, stop. I didn't even. Yo.
And then
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Sarnetta put out the Malik Zulu Shabazz. After when he got mad at Polite, he put out the Malik Shabazz part of the debate that he had with Polite a long ass time ago. And I sat there one day, blew a couple of good ones and listened to it. You know what I'm saying? And I just thought to myself, man, this man has just, you know what I'm saying, hijacked Dr. Khalid his whole shit, man. You feel me? As far as his whole delivery, you know what I'm saying, with the whole shit, man. You feel me? And I mean, I take the position that the Queen takes. This man was, you know what I'm saying, complicit in the goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and whatever happened to our great ancestor, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So to see, like, goddamn, bro, you know what I'm saying? You just hijacked the man whole shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've seen this nigga.
I'm like, goddamn.
Yeah, you saying that, right? You saying that. Did they play the whole video, Brother Tim?
It was almost like Dr. Khalid coming back or something. You know what I'm saying? The new incarnation of Dr. Khalid or some shit.
Yo, Brother Tim.
Mhm.
Bro, was it the whole video?
What you say, brother?
Is it the whole video?
What? The one I'm talking about with him and Polite?
Yeah, is it their whole debate?
No, it's not the whole debate. It's just
a clip. Yeah, I've seen that before. I just wanted to know if it was a whole thing or not, because for some reason they will not put that whole thing out.
Yeah.
I heard that did put some work in on him that he didn't want seen. I heard Malik Zulu Shabazz put some work in on Polite that he didn't want on camera.
I mean, you could see through the thing, man. He smashing them. You know what I'm saying? He killing them through the whole debate. You know what I'm saying? But I was just looking even more deeper, did he? You know what I'm saying? Looking more into the other parts of the shit. Like, come on, man. You feel me? Like, I don't know, man. You feel me? I mean, we just said, did he beat him in the debate here? Yeah, he killed Polite in that shit. You feel me?
But that shouldn't have been hard.
But I really, I don't give it. I take that with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying?
It's Shay, and for me, I'm looking at patterns, because the same way Jesse Coon Jackson, who was involved in the assassination of Martin Luther King, he came out there right after it, then he disappeared, then he comes back. Okay? You got the same thing with this one here, Malik.
Mm-hmm.
Drops off, and clearly this is the blueprint that their cracker
uses over and over.
Well, yeah, that whoever is pulling his strings has him doing the same thing. It's a blueprint. Cool down for a minute, fall back, and then we're gonna repackage you, because we already have spotlighted you out as his replacement in that goddamn Jew magazine, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, look, This is perfect. The thing that we got to do now, we got to be different than the elders or the black people that was before us. We cannot have historical amnesia. Ain't no way this motherfucker should be able to stand before any of us without having to deal with Dr. Khalid Muhammad. All right? The Queen had brought this up when she had the celebration, the event that she had for Dr. Khalid Muhammad. She had hit somebody in the head with asking them had they read the report. So when she said that, I said, shit, I ain't read that shit yet. Well, I finally did. Yo, I wish I didn't. That shit is horrific. That shit is so fucked up.
Yep.
It shouldn't be no group right now called New Black Panther. All that shit should have been disbanded. Once you read that shit that they put out, oh my goodness, yo. And I got a question for Saad Shitty. The last speech that Dr. Khalid Muhammad had, you could already see the dissension between the traders amongst him because only 3 people showed up. That was supposed to be New Black Panthers at the last lecture he gave here in New York that Friday before he was murdered, after he left here after that weekend. Now, you supposed to been, you was there with Dr. Khalid Muhammad, as you like to say, and you was down with the whole thing. Well, my nigga, why wasn't you there that day then?
Oh. Real shit.
Or was you one of those ones that was down with Khalid? Down with Malik Shabazz, and why he didn't show up?
And see, that would explain why he would let him sneak back in. So, you know what I'm saying? Because if you remember the interview he had with Malik, where he was supposed to be asking him those serious questions, where he didn't ask him none. He didn't ask him none. You feel me? He let the man slide. Let the man, goddamn me, pretty much do the interview in the way he wanted to do the interview type shit. You know what I'm saying?
These are questions that need to be asked on some real shit. Because you quick to talk about how you was there with Dr. Khalid Muhammad and you was down with his chapter in New York. Well, my nigga, was you there that day? Or were you, again, I'm throwing out here, were you one of those black people that he was talking about in Harlem that was working with the racist Giuliani administration to get rid of those Africans that were selling their goods up on 125th? That might have been why you wasn't at that last lecture he gave.
That would make sense. Shit, he the only one out there now, right? One of the few. I don't know, man. Like I look at it like how you say, Queen. You know what I'm saying? It's repeated like cycles, or you know what I'm saying? Like you can see the strategy that they use. They use it over and over. You feel me? As far as nigga fuck over us as a community, or he's you know what I'm saying, looked at like niggas start looking at him funny and shit, like nigga you know what I'm saying, we think you have something. All they goddamn do is move him out of the spotlight for a little bit. Just get out the spotlight for a couple of months. We're gonna bring you back. You know what I'm saying? And this shit kill us every goddamn time.
Check. Like ain't nothing happened. And that's crazy. To have Cornel West.
Cornel West.
Wow.
Cornel West.
Corny West.
Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark couldn't stand that motherfucker.
But you remember that Cornel West was there when they had the march, the convention for the oppressed, or whatever the fuck that shit was called in Cleveland. They just had that shit just last year.
You talking about the barbecue?
The shit with Malik.
Yeah, Corny West was with him at the thing.
And Brother Polite
Yeah, y'all been with Corny West, Brother Polite, Boise Watkins, Genie, Steady, Zulu. All them Negroes was out there.
All of them, man. It was all of them.
Yeah, they just was. It was all good about a week ago.
They trying to make moves on us, but this is different, and I'm so glad that they don't know that. And I ain't going to explain how it is different. Those of us that understand. It's different. All right? I am my mother's child, but I'm not my mother's child.
I say. I don't know, man. Whenever I see all that shit, man, that should just be like, it just seemed like a bunch of shit to just be taking us around in the circle, man. Like, even with that, you know, Brother Alicia Baz and Brother Polite outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit just is, to me, man, it's just like some bullshit to just got us away from the focus. You know what I'm saying? Get us off focus and shit.
True. But that's the job of an agent by proxy.
Goddamn right.
You know, sometimes I don't even know if it's a conscious thing. It may be a subconscious thing, you know, because of the work that we learned, or I've learned from Dr. Amos Wilson about, you know, the programming we got. We got that white defense mechanism in our psyche that will kick in to try to fuck shit up. Anything that we doing to end our oppression by our white enemies, that white defense mechanism in our psyche is in place to kick in to stop that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if this is an attack or to say you don't need SETI, you know, why you would stoop so low as to bring a goddamn, he might as well have Skip Gates. I mean, you know,
man.
Clarence Thomas, you know. You might as well, but I'm not surprised because this is the same platform that gave life to the fucking he fools, that gave life to the motherfucking more fools. You know what I'm saying? This is what he has done.
It's today I hear more. Man, I have never seen this many Hebrew Israelites in my life, man. You feel me? As I have in these past few months, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, man. You know, I don't know, man. I just feel like, you know, a lot of them came from that same platform. You know what I'm saying? They getting that from that same thing. And when you look at their platform, you're looking at the base, that shit just making it easy for a nigga that wanna, you know what I'm saying, wanna somewhat be black power but don't wanna lead the church type shit. So it's much easier for the niggas to go that way. You know what I'm saying? This shit's detrimental, man, to the people, man, when them niggas out there pushing that line. Pushing that line particularly. You feel me?
Check. You brought up something I think is important, you know, and I heard SETI speaking on this not too long ago, and I appreciate the fact that he stayed on that. That, you know, there is no he fool RBG. You know, there is no Christian black power. It's either one or the other. And the Christian doesn't have to feel that way, but I do. You know, nobody makes allowances for the African first, second, and third.
I say. They ain't allowed, they ain't bringing us into none of that, you know what I'm saying, or trying to, you know what I'm saying, get the information we disseminate, getting it out. They not trying to do that.
Oh. So why should I? You know what I'm saying? That's the same shit. That's that. To me, that's like an integration philosophy, an integration mindset. You give up everything of yours while the other person keep their shit, and that's the only way we can work together. Mm-hmm. I got to accept you accepting an anti-African philosophy. I got to accept you seeing our enemy as your God, because that's really what it is at the end of the day.
Yep.
And so if I don't accept that, then I'm the one practicing disunity. That's how it's painted. I'm being the one that I don't want unity with my people because I don't want to accept your religions of perversion, because I got a problem with that religion being used in my alpha, justifying it and all kind of other sick shit. So I'm wrong for feeling that way in the name of unity. Well, I'm going to have to be wrong. I'm going to have to stay wrong. And with this, I side with SETI 100%.
We're going to lose.
Oh, my bad. I'm up here talking with the thing on mute. But, you know, we got a young brother right there that's in the class, you feel what I'm saying, that he loved Marcus Garvey, man. He loved the UNI, the goddamn red, black, and green. You feel me? Every picture he draw, he want to outline it with the red, black, and green. You know what I'm saying? He want to, you know, make the little out borders red, black, and green. You feel me? And man, it's kind of sad a little bit because the young brother daddy is a Hebrew Israelite. You feel me? And so when the young brother take his work home, you know, his daddy really is not liking the red, black, and green shit all over his shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So he's shooting shit at the son, but you know, the son want to keep doing his red, black, and green shit. You feel me? He feeling the Marcus Garvey. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. You feel me? It's crazy.
Brother, you got to help me understand, how is somebody that is with the religions of perversion bringing a child to a school that is anti the system that the religions of perversion sprung forth? Because that child is there's going to be a dichotomy happening in that child's psyche.
A conflict. You're right.
What?
And that's what's happening. And this is what's crazy. Because
but why is he even there, though? If he's not black, like, help me understand, brother.
This is what's crazy to me, right? Is the young brother been there longer than damn near everybody else in the school. You feel me? He was one of the first students. You feel me? And he been there with them like 3-4 years now. So you feel me? He been through this school through pretty much his whole schooling. You feel me? And I mean, the young brother is a damn genius. You feel me? A fucking genius. Do you hear me? It should be breaking my heart to hear what he's telling me. You feel me? Because, I mean, what am I going to tell him? You know what I'm saying? I tell him, this is what I do tell him. I tell him, man, sometimes you gotta stand up for things you believe in. You feel me? So if you believe in it that strong, you're gonna have to hold your line. You know what I'm saying? But it's just fucked up though. You feel me? The whole shit is fucked up.
Well, this sound like it. That's an interesting problem right there. And I think it goes back to what I said, I just heard SETI speaking on. You know, it ain't going to work. It's just not going to work. There is not going to be any unity with us as a people when our ideologies are different. Okay? And I don't even want to call it I don't even know if I don't even feel comfortable saying ideology when it comes to the religion thing, because it's like, you know, it's more than just an ideology for me.
It's much deeper than that.
Hell fucking yeah.
Yeah.
So if my whole stance is to destroy that, how we going on some real shit, how we going to build?
Mhm. I agree with your sister, you know what I'm saying, but I also feel like we have to figure out the answer to that. You feel me? Like, it cannot be where we just say, you know, fuck it. You feel me? We have to, you know what I'm saying? We have to figure out a way we can handle this. You know what I'm saying?
I think I have a way, brother. I have a way, but the general and other people didn't drop that. Brother, so we got to hold the motherfucking line. I'm sorry. But we done did enough of this going in motherfucking circles. I mean, damn, Dr. Khalid and them had 1994 Black Unity, where everybody come together, whether you're a Christian, Muslim, whatever, we coming together under being black. And what did that end up with? 7 years later, him being assassinated, right?
But you know what I see though, Queen? I see that it takes a certain level of of a revolutionary spirit just to have your kids in our class in the first fucking place. You know what I'm saying? Like
maybe not. I don't know. Because I don't know what your intentions are.
This why I say that, right? Because for a kid to even get to us, their parent has already said that, you know, the public school system is not the best way for my kid, and they've also said that private schools and charter schools and all this shit still at the best way either. They've said that I would like my kids to have African-centered teaching. You feel me? Just for them to get to us in the first place. You see what I'm saying? Like that takes you see what I'm saying? That takes a certain level of I guess awareness, or you see what I'm saying? Just to get to us in the first place. You see what I'm saying?
I suppose. But if it's the person that I think you're talking about, they got there because of their relationship with the person. You feel me? The person that's running the school.
It's not that school, Queen. If you talk about, you know what I'm saying.
I'm talking about Baba Amin.
No, it's not. You know, we're not through that school. You feel me?
Okay.
Even though we show love and respect.
Because he gave the story, you know, remember he came on here and told us about his religion of perversion.
Yeah.
Whose son he had. Oh, okay.
We're a whole different thing. You feel me?
Okay.
Even though we show our utmost love and respect to the brothers and what they're doing out there. You see what I'm saying? But we, you know what I'm saying, we're just a whole nother kind of, you see what I'm saying? We're a whole nother, it's African-centered teaching still. You feel me? But, I don't know. Like, we're just another way of doing it, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. You feel me?
Listen,
they're not affiliated in that aspect. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. It do take a certain awareness, and it is a revolutionary act to pull your children out of the enemy school system and to bring them to be taught in an African-centered school by Africans true indeed. But it does not still deal with mental enslavement and the severe mental enslavement of the parent of that child.
You fucking right.
Because it's not the parent that's coming there to make sure they get that information too, right?
Well, you're exactly right on that. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, one thing we have realized, man, you know what I'm saying, is that goddamn, you know, can't just teach the kids, you know what I'm saying, because the goddamn parents, goddamn me, you feel me, like a lot of times our kids going home telling the parents about shit they done learned in class, and the parents don't really know what the fuck, you feel me, like, kind of really clueless to what the fuck, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So we do realize you have to teach the parents also, you know. At our particular place, you know, it's a homeschool co-op, so, you know, the parents actually, you know what I'm saying, come up there, you know, help out with the school and shit. You feel me? Now, this particular dude, I never really seen the Hebrew Israelite guy. He worked and shit, you know, I've never really seen him. You see what I'm saying? But, you know, of course, the kids he got 3 kids in the school. You feel me? You know, they're going to be heavily influenced by what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Heavily.
He know good enough so the Hebrew Israelite, he crazy, but but because he a Hebrew Israelite, he don't trust the fucking school system because he know that's run by the crackers. And he better off. I'm better off with my kids with black people than just sitting them at the school with these motherfucking crackers. Is that type of nigga like that?
Say that maybe. I can probably say that. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? But you have to also include that it's African-centered teaching. This African-centered education lets you know that from the jump. You feel me? So, So, I mean, he would understand that his kids are coming in here learning it from African perspective.
Anyway.
Hebrew Israelite or no shit from that. You know what I'm saying? Not from no. You see what I'm saying? I know he'd have to understand that.
Yeah, he know that. Yeah, no doubt. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you got to concede one thing or the other. Now, would you rather concede that your motherfucking kid is after the motherfucking crack, is just following behind white folks, or would you rather concede that at least they getting black teachings about black people doing black shit?
You
gonna have to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
But at the same time now, on another level, again, where I'm at with it, my whole point is to destroy our enemies' religions of perversion. So where am I going to find common ground with an African that's caught up in that shit? I take offense to it. Not to the African, but I take offense to the religion of perversion, how it came about, what it has done to us as a people. Like,
No, but this is the thing, Sister Camille. It's like, all right, now, now if we was bringing your kids into a Hebrew school.
No, I'm not talking about the school now. I'm dealing with the parent now. I'm dealing with adult to adult now. I'm moving this out of the school now. And I'm dealing with the concept of unity between African adults.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna unify with you. I'm out with teach your baby. I ain't trying to unify with your ass. You the motherfucking crazy Christian, crazy Hebrew, and all that shit. I'm not looking for that. You know what I'm saying? It's vague. If we're gonna unify, it's definitely gonna be a hard line that we're gonna have to draw. That this is where the fuck we unify that. Anything I can't, because there's no way you can just deal. You can't deal with no motherfucker who still religious, especially religious. Like I can't. Nah, man, you still a Christian, Hebrew. You're gonna, because that shit gonna come up and you're gonna try to put that shit on me. There's no way that Jehovah, Yahweh, whatever, that nigga's gonna come up and be trying to get taught of whatever the fuck going on, because that's what you gotta do as a fucking Hebrew. You gotta let him in. So, I don't know. It'd be hard for me to work with one. I don't know, Sister Camille.
And this is what Seti was talking about. You know, it is a recipe for disaster. if we're coming together as a people, understanding we got a commonality, we got a common enemy, and we have a commonality that we're family. We have a shared history, shared identity. Ain't no way.
But I also have to say, though, like I said, man, you feel me? Okay, look, we feet on the ground, right? So, we hold a hard line, you know what I'm saying, compared to, a lot of the other people out here. You feel me? Especially a lot of the other brothers, you know what I'm saying? So, that's out here, you know what I'm saying? They trying to do the best they can, whatever, but, they just looking for it. They just on their search, on their journey, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Now, of course, we don't have no kids in the school, you feel me? But we are teaching your kids, you know what I'm saying? So right there, you already have a automatically influence, you know what I'm saying? Right there, heavy influence, you feel me? Coming directly to the kids. Now, I would just have to say that if the kids get the information, you know what I'm saying, and seeing at the level that I see them take information and goddamn compose it and understand it, you know what I'm saying, and you feel me? I can only hope that what we teaching has, you know what I'm saying, an effect to where they can sit there and weigh the truth, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, to where they can have their own decision in the matter. You feel me? I really can't worry about what the parents is doing. You feel me? I mean, I can, but like that's really not my. You feel? I'm there for the babies. You feel me? I'm here. These kids, I see these kids as goddamn. You feel me? Brilliant motherfucking babies, man. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, way beyond years where I was at that age. So, when I'm in there, of course I might know that his daddy is this and this, but I'm not finna come here trying to debate you and shit. That's not my point of coming here. You feel me? I'm gonna come here and get the truth on the shit that from how I feel it from my research and shit. And you know what I'm saying? You do what you want to do with the shit. You feel me?
I do.
But it just hurts the heart though, man, when you see that this baby man loves his little brother. His little brother, man, the answer to every question is Marcus Garvey. The answer to every question is Marcus Garvey. It just, I don't even want to tell a little brother he wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, right on, little homie. You know what I'm saying?
He may be the next Marcus Garvey. You never know.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Brother Tim, you said something interesting because I'm going to have to agree to disagree on this one thing. And I actually got into it with an elder back in the day over this, Gary Berg, who I don't fuck with no more, over this. Because if you're telling me, as he said one time, he was talking about the only concerns need to be the babies, right? And so at the time that he's saying this now, I'm 20 and shit. So I'm like, okay, I hear you. But what about all the young adults that don't know anything that are going to have babies or already got babies? See, to say that if you care about the babies then, where does the care stop? Does it stop when they go back home to their parents? Because the problem, how can we ever have that flowering, that Marcus Garvey inspired flowering of young Africans if the parents are not in that same soil, or if the parents are, the complete opposite, they completely programming white supremacy. How can there ever, because they're going to, in one way or the other, you will have a few that will make it through. But the majority of those seedlings are going to be stomped out unbeknownst by those African parents with that white defense mechanism in their psyche.
So you're saying that what the parents' way of thinking will override that in the long run without.
I don't know, but it is going to have an influence. The same way me being sent to the enemy had an influence on me. My parents was kind of like doing the work of the enemy too, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're the one who told me about Santa Claus. They're the one who told me about the Tooth Fairy. They're the one who told me about Easter Bunny. Nobody ever had a problem when I came home with shit to celebrate Christopher Columbus or the cracker, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, 4th of July, all this shit here. Now, you can't go outside of your...
So can I ask you this, Queen? Can I ask you this on some real shit? Like, how do you think, like, if you was in our shoes, you feel me? What would you be your way of handling it? You know what I'm saying? Remember that the kid he's like 9.
Well,
right?
I would not. I would do the same way you doing it.
How would you go about it? You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, you know, of course we got damn we put the information here and that we're putting. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm not up there just beating on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not up there beating on it.
No, you can't.
We teach the art of history. So if it comes in within the history, you know what I'm saying, then I'm gonna tell it the truth. You feel me? I'm gonna tell it, you know what I'm saying, exactly how I seen it. You know what I'm saying, or exactly how it's you know, historically. You feel me? So yeah, a lot of times that's gonna come up against him. That's gonna come up against what he been taught. But like I'm asking you, like how would you handle it as far as you knowing when he goes home? You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing, first of all, I think you handling it the only way you can handle it. You know, that's not your job on that end. But when we are adults amongst adults, or let's say if I'm fortunate to have a school that I can teach our children, right? There will have to be, and particularly this would be for Africans that are bringing their children there that are not African-centered in their thinking, but they're doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? I would have forums, like, you know how parents have to come here this night, because this is what we are about here. We're African first, second, and third, and this is what this means, and I need for you to understand this. Because we're going to be teaching your child things that me and you weren't taught when we were in school. That's the whole purpose of this. To give our children the love, the truth, the self-identity that was denied us when we went through the enemy school. So that's where those discussions, I feel, would have to be handled, because we're supposed to be partners in raising our children, the child that you birthed, that if we're African-centered, I still understand that could have been my child. So that's how I'm looking at this child. So it's a partnership. So if me and you are on different spectrums in terms of our ideology and what our perspective is, if I'm African-centered in my perspective and you're European in your perspective, and that would be holding on to the religion of perversion, that's a conflict. It's not a conflict that can stop you from bringing your child here to our school per se, but there's information that you need to have so that you and your child can further the teaching that they're receiving from us. But that's my job, though. You know what I'm saying? Me, as being an adult that's not in your school, dealing with adults that are mentally caught up in the enemy religion, that's my job. My job is to handle them. Put thoughts into them. Battle. Now, in terms of me and that African, though, that's a Hebrew. Even though he sends his child to an African-centered school, I don't know how me and him could work for our Abibi Fahodie. You got your hands full. I got to tell you.
Because whenever I see, like, the school we at, right, I just think about, like, the frame of mind a person has to be in to even get there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's other schools out here. You feel me? It's all black charter schools out here. You know what I'm saying? It's all black private schools. You feel me? It's, you know what I'm saying? You got other African-centered education. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I would say that we are, you know what I'm saying, are more, you know, we hold a harder line. You know what I'm saying? We just hold a harder line, man. That's all it is. You feel me? So I just, you know, like, I think about, you know what I'm saying, like what it would take for a person to even get to the point, and I know that, I mean, it's there. Like, the fucking shit has, you know, the enrollment has doubled in size since we've been there. Been there tripled. You feel me? You know, so, I mean, I know that the people is being receptive to it. You feel me? But I also know that, damn, it take a certain level of awareness just to even, you know what I'm saying, just to even get to me. Shit.
Ashe, I feel you. But again, I don't know, you know, I don't know nobody's the intentions of why somebody that is, you know, I don't know. I don't know what anybody's intention is, King. Why they there, why they sending their babies there. Is it a beautiful thing at the end of the day? It is. Is it fantastic that the enrollment has tripled? Absolutely. That's what we want. Y'all doing the work. Y'all laying down the groundwork for the visions of a true African reality.
But, Queen, the other part of that reality is that a lot of the parents, I don't say a lot of them, but some of them aren't really, you feel me? They ain't really into the country shit. You feel me? Like, there's some of them that, you know, they just think that this is the best thing for their baby, and you know what I'm saying? They go about their shit. You feel me?
Like you said,
I mean, so I heard what you said earlier, and I think, you know, I think about, we do have other programs and shit up there. You know what I'm saying? I would think, yeah, that probably would be a good idea to just try to more push them to come into the other shit. You know what I'm saying? To really getting that full understanding of, you feel me, where we coming from. I can dig you on that. Dig that.
Look, y'all at the groundwork. I mean, really ground level. Y'all doing something that hasn't been done before. On some real shit. On in my opinion, on this level like this. You know. So y'all learning as you go, and so you know, I take my hat off to you because I don't know how you. The only thing I could think of, maybe once a month, some mandatory shit. You know, if you got your child in our school, at least once a month, you have to attend. I don't know how you want to word it because people hear the word class and they get nervous, you know, because of the conditioning that we receive from the enemy. A lot of us don't think we're smart enough. We get nervous. We doubt ourselves and all this other shit. But some kind of parents and teacher social gathering or discussion, and maybe find a way in that way. But then again, do you really want to go that way too? Because I know you in the South and religion is real down there.
Yeah, man, it's tough, but it's you know.
They could be with the Black Power, but then if you're coming at the religion, will they now have a problem with that and want to take the children away?
These are the most influential years of their life. The one thing that I'll say is this. Y'all probably talking to them more than their parents is on a day-to-day basis. Only time they're getting their parents' hard body is Saturday and Sunday, and that's if their parents really fuck with them like that.
That's a good point.
Just like every other school system. Y'all got them more than the parents do. What you gonna do with them?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm hoping to have that problem real soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's what I want too, And how is the curriculum going to be set up? Right? I don't want to pull no punches. I'm not going to. And how do I have to incorporate the religions of perversion in the discussion of our history or in the discussion of history. Showing how this shit ain't real. Showing how this shit is a part of our mental conditioning. How we on this side of the Atlantic.
No, it's going to be parents, like, look, it's going to be some parents who don't give a fuck. There's a lot of black people who now, they pretend like they still religious. They pretend like they still with Jesus because you might think that they're supposed to be with Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody wear a Jesus piece. That don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? And so they're not even really going to care.
I just see, man, with this, man, I just see that, like the Queen say, it's the beginnings of something that is leading to something great, and I just see it everywhere. You know, I follow the other schools that's African centered, that's out of the state. You know what I'm saying? With the Asashe Academy, the Uhuru Academy out there in North Carolina, and she, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so I'd like to follow them and see what they doing, incorporating. But what I see here is man, we got so many African-centered schools in just this area. You did it within the Metroplex. We got like four or five. You know what I'm saying? At least. You know what I'm saying? And I see that, you know, the people are waking. The people are coming up to the bullshit every day. You know what I'm saying? And making the decisions every day to pull up babies out of that bullshit. You feel me? And so when I'm seeing it, like, man, it's just like, to me, it's great. You feel it's like a great thing that's happening in my face, man. I'm really just hoping to be able to contribute to it. You know what I'm saying? You know, hoping to be able to just really be able to contribute to it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we was talking the other day about, you know, trying to do something with the sports or something that within this, you know what I'm saying, bringing sports programs or something, you know what I'm saying? You know, that was the other thing that had kind of hurt me too, man, because like I had a couple of people pulled their kids out, man, you know what I'm saying, when they came of age to really get in the sports programs and shit. They pulled their kids out, you feel me? And put them back in the public school, you feel me? You know, but they, you know, seeing that their kids talented and this and that, you know what I'm saying, want to know group, or I want them to play this or do that, you know what I'm saying? And we don't really have nothing right now that can even try to keep that talent, you know what I'm saying, in-house. You feel me? We have nothing else to fight to keep that talent within ourselves, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, I think that's going to be the next step. We're going to, not the sports, but I mean as far as, you know, the next step has to be to implement the things that can keep our talent here. You feel me? Whether this is sports talent or whether this is academic talent. You know what I'm saying?
I do, but don't you got a dilemma though? See, what I'm hearing is, again, going back to the pimps, because you want your child to be a high-priced slave, basically. You're in an integration mindset. Your vision ain't for this shit to end. Because playing sports to do what? To be bought by a white owner at the end of the day, right?
I don't think that would be all of the you know what I'm saying? Like just
why do we have our children play sports? What's the whole sport thing set up for? It is a part of this society, right? I mean, like.
No, you know, when you said sports, I was just thinking that, you know, I know the kids, you want to get them into something active to make them active.
Yeah.
Just get them into some active things. I you know what I mean? And yo, that's why y'all got to find something. You got to find you some black martial artists down there, some shit like that. It's a sport.
I want to be real with the family for a second, though, right? I want to be real. I know this ain't gonna be a popular stance, but I want to just be real with the family, though, right? We missing out on a lot of revenue for the schools, or we're missing out on a lot of revenue that we could keep within, you know what I'm saying, what we're trying to build, like that could be helping push this shit even faster by not having no kind of competitive events. It don't have to be sports, but anything. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying, where parents come, pay, you know what I'm saying, pay a couple of dollars, you know what I'm saying, goddamn, see their kids, goddamn, compete, you know what I'm saying, woo, right? Whatever this is in, you know what I'm saying? I mean, this is a revenue stream. We talk about, like, high school sports out here is the biggest thing. High school football is the biggest thing out here in Texas, right? Okay, we see in a game, in one single game, you know, you'll see motherfucking school make thousands of dollars, man, thousands of dollars just off of the motherfucking concessions and tickets to get in the motherfucker, right? Okay, now I'm not saying that we are to make our shit just like that. Or no, you know, we're not trying to copy that system or no shit. It's not like that. But what I'm saying is, right, let's say if we did have some kind of small something, you know what I'm saying, some kind of small little league or something, you dig, amongst the schools, or some kind of, you know what I'm saying, that's you know what I'm saying, you know, when we could get the kids together. I mean, you learn a lot of things through sports. I know that a lot of people just see it as you get into the professionals and shit, but you know, it's more than that. This shit kind of give you a little discipline. You learn a lot of other character things through team sports. You feel me? And I just I feel like, you know what I'm saying, we're kind of missing out on what, you know, we're kind of letting that just pass us by, you know, thinking, I don't think that we should be saying, like, that's just the white man shit. Like, it should be more let's get back control of our shit. Like, niggas is athletic. That's just the goddamn, it's just the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is athletic, my nigga. I mean, we have to get back control of this shit to where it's not where soon as goddamn, you know what I'm saying, they you know, where the nigga mind state ain't, I'm going to go to Alabama, get to the NFL, and this and this and this. You know what I'm saying? Like, we see that mind state of athlete has really been detrimental to us. You feel me? It's nothing of you know, doing this for his people or something. You know what I'm saying? Well, within the African Center schools, we have the ability to, you know, already implant that pride and you know, vision within the kids already before they even get to whatever sport is. You feel me? Whatever the event is. So I just wonder, are we missing out? You know what I'm saying? What do you think on the Brother Born, man? Am I tripping on it, Brother Born? Am I you know what I'm saying? Am I motivated with it?
I understand what you're saying. This is why, like, being active is always good, but you're saying, like, with competition, being able to compete with each other, also to not exploit, but to help grow the athletic prowess that a lot of our children have. I was looking to competing, but like I said, I was looking to compete in maybe boxing, competing, maybe like I said, they got the MMA, kickboxing, all that different type of shit. I get them in a competition, they can compete because them is other leagues that people ain't even tapping into where it's still revenue there. You know what I mean? Now, if you got some, because you're doing them like that, if they do like football or something and some other, it's always those, you know, those different leagues and shit that's always around. But to have something of your own, I think competition is healthy. You know what I'm saying? I think it's healthy. It builds a drive. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not against competition at all. I ain't against being athletic at all. Because, motherfucker, we don't have to fight. I'm looking to fuck that. We can't have no motherfucking babies who think that they just going to win with books and goddamn iPads in their hands.
That's true. But my whole point, and where I'm coming from with it, is sports. I come from a sports family. I played sports, ran track, played volleyball. Know what discipline is. Know what it is to push yourself when you think you can't go no more. I also understand that our concept of sports is still under a master and slave paradigm. So if it's not where we are having our own league, we're keeping white money out, we're not having our own schools, our own little arena where they can come and play and do their thing, where we are now teaching them to be owners of your physical abilities and prowess, to capitalize off of it and not be a slave, then what is the difference? You know what I'm saying? Because that you're going to eventually be sending that child to that enemy, or that child is going to leave you for that enemy because you're not, the way they're being conditioned, they're going to put that sports with dollars. How do you counter that? You're damn right. So the martial art thing, I think, is an excellent way to go with it, even to like obstacle courses and shit.
Yeah, all that shit. Y'all.
Yeah, like.
Because if you get the competition, you still going to have that competition. You still can pull in revenue because you can get parents to come in. You can get people to come in and watch competition no matter what. I've seen all different type of fucking sports. There's shit that you be like, what kind of goofy shit is that motherfuckers coming to see? But as long as the babies is in there moving, people go to see the shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, it's all about just running it the best way that you can, seeing where your revenue streams at, and you know what's best for where you at in your location. You know what's best for where you at in your location. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Right.
that's what, hey, brother boy.
You
You
got
know,
to push the point.
man, we out here in Texas, bro. You know,
Yeah, that shit is. That's football. That's football. Texas is fucking football fanatic fucking land.
So
Them
look,
niggas.
it don't matter how much African-centered these people parents is, these kids' parents is, or they are. Sunday come, they watching Cowboys. You feel me?
No, I agree. I agree. But where you at geographically, it would be hard to not do some football act because of how, you know what I'm saying? But see, that's why I think that you might got. See, it's going to be hard to keep the children from thinking about wanting to be football players.
Yeah,
but because this where you at is so football saturated that to find something else different might be good because it'll be something different. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know that regardless, though, you in a football fucking state. That's what the fuck. All of Texas from the top to the bottom breed football players. It's part of the culture there right now. You know what I mean? So I know kids there, they just want to be about football. I've seen it.
They can do it, though, right? They got a whole bunch of schools there. See, y'all got something that I don't see where I'm at. Y'all actually got different African-centered schools in a small, not a close radius.
A close proximity, you're right.
So y'all can pull that off.
All over the place.
Having little leagues and that type of thing, you could pull that off.
You know, I think about, right, Texas Rangers got a pitcher, right? This nigga named Yu Darvish, a Chinese dude, right? And for the Texas Rangers to sign this nigga, right, they had to pay the Chinese people $50 million before they could even talk to the nigga, okay? So they ended up signing them for $50 million. They ended up signing them for $50, but they already had to pay the nigga, they had to pay China $50 million to just to talk to the nigga. You feel me? Just like with Yao Ming in Houston. Houston Rockets had to pay China before they could even talk to Yao Ming. They had to pay China to talk to Yao Ming. You feel me? Then from there, Yao Ming decided if he wanted to goddamn sign a contract. And I look at our brothers, right? We have to be trying to figure out a way we can get this kind of control back over.
It ain't gonna happen, Brother Tim.
Situations.
It ain't gonna happen, Brother Tim. All right. It ain't gonna happen.
Look, Queen, I could say
brother, the only thing that's gonna happen for us, we take this shit. That is not going to happen. All right, you mentioned China. That's another motherfucking country. Cross the waters. Right? Yao Ming wasn't kidnapped and brought here. Ain't been here for 400-something plus years now. 5, going on 5 and shit. It's not going to happen. And see, that's why I don't even want... See, I can't speak on shit because I'm not working in an African-centered school. That's number one.
No,
Number two, I don't have.
Hold
on. Let me just finish what I'm saying before you go there. I haven't established an African-centered school. Understand that. But I am never so fortunate to either work in one or establish one. My goal, well, the things that I've done with the children in my life is to keep it real. Look, this shit got to end. The only way for us to have the aspirations that you were speaking on is for us to take it. You know, motherfucker took our dignity. They took our heritage. They took our culture. They took us. What the fuck is the answer to that? What's the solution? But to take you back. So, in this racist invader land, I don't see in no kind of way
that happening, huh?
Nah. First of all, they got laws for our people that you can't even get your child can bring a Division 1A school, all kind of hundreds of thousands of dollars. Y'all could be in the projects, and that child cannot take $20 to put food on y'all table for y'all to eat that night. That will be against the NCAA rules. That child will be kicked out of school, lose the scholarship and everything. You saw what they did to Cam Newton, father?
Yep. Jameis Winston, too. Shit.
Okay.
Yep.
The only thing that I could see that could happen for us, Brother Tim, is for us to decide that we are not going to play with them. That our top athletes are not going to be on their teams, and that our top athletes and our community, even if it's a rinky-dink field, on that rinky-dink field, that's where you would have to come and pay to come and see our children play.
Can I tell you what I've seen though in the last couple of years though, Queen? I've seen our athletes. You know what I'm saying? You know they are understanding that it's a slave master relationship. You understand? So they are getting in it. You're seeing more Marshawn Lynch's in the game. You know what I'm saying? That's getting in, giving my shit, and I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? Last year you had the rookie Ben Simmons. You know what I'm saying? Who was at LSU, number one basketball player in the league. And what did he say? He said, "Shit, I'm not here to really go to school for y'all or shit." You know what I'm saying? I'm here just because y'all said I need to be here for this year, and I'm gone. You see more and more people doing not only that, but what I've seen in football is you see more of our black higher ranked people deciding to go to HBCUs again. You know what I'm saying? Like you see, I see a push this year. Even with this year, we see a lot of the, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the more top ranked players deciding to go to the HBCUs. You know, and I see that there will probably be a bigger push for this. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the blatant racism in niggas' face today. You feel me? Niggas is not going to want to be at Alabama that's way out in the middle of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how niggas could do that.
If the owners say, or these teams in the NAAC and the league say, the only way you can get in this league is if you go through these schools, then what? Because I personally feel that just like with everything, these white races that own these teams really are looking for ways to get black men out. They not happy that they got to pay y'all that money. They're talking about how they go to China and to get a baseball player. Well, shit. Before anybody was born, baseball was synonymous with black people.
Goddamn right.
But then
now
we see,
can't even find no black folks.
Right, but look where the cracker took his money. He didn't put the money in the hood to keep baseball camps going. Nah, he put that shit in the Puerto Rican spots, the Dominican, put it over in China. Same thing with basketball. They funding mad money over in Europe. All right? Mad money.
That's where the money. That's where it's going to too. The new basketball players are the Europeans.
They've been sending money over there, setting up camps for the longest for them to get their skills up so they could come over here.
Yep. They're really pushing that. The European players.
But at the end of the day, no matter how many they try to bring, no matter how many Dominicans they bring or Puerto Ricans, you get that one black man. He outshine them all. And see, that's where I wish we would get as a people, where we would realize our talent and our worth and pull away literally pull away from them and still play the sport in our hood, in our parks. And if you want to come, this is what you got to pay to come and see us. That's how that Negro League got started.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't want us around. And when they seen the talent that our men had compared to the professionals, they couldn't run as fast. They couldn't jump. They couldn't catch behind the back like our men could. They couldn't hit it out the park like. And you know, as a woman, I can't speak on this, but as a woman, nobody has style the way a black man does. Nobody can do it like he can do it. And they've seen it.
Yeah, they seen that. They said niggas had pizzazz when they was on the motherfucking mound. Niggas, you know, we just got a certain type of, you know, not swag. We have a certain type of swagger. You know what I'm saying?
It was like that with the ABA, too, with basketball.
Yeah, with the ABA.
Exactly.
Yeah, with the ABA. Even though it wasn't a total black league, the ABA was the league where the black basketball players got to go and showcase that, listen, man, I'm thorough, B. Fuck all that Bob Cousy shit over there. Fuck that Cousy shit y'all doing. This is where the thoroughbreds at. Nigga, we crossing over, we behind the back passing, and every fucking thing else. And then we dunking on your head.
Did y'all get the same shit with football?
What it is, man, me is like, you know, man, I grew up, my you know what I'm saying? Like, the team sports that I played coming up, man, like, you know what I'm saying? I see the good that it did for me, you know what I'm saying? As far as, you feel me? You know, I was just wilding, you feel me? Like, I could see some of the discipline and some of the, you know what I'm saying, camaraderie and shit, you feel me, that's there to this day, you know what I'm saying, with me. So, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe it's just that I'm, you know what I'm saying, maybe it's just that I'm just overrating that or something, you feel me?
I don't know if you're doing that, King. You're speaking on what it did for you.
I'm just really trying to think of ideas, you know what I'm saying? Because for one, you know, I mean, niggas ain't getting no state fundings, man, or no shit. You know what I'm saying? The niggas ain't messing for nothing. Niggas trying to goddamn say, you know what I'm saying? Let's make this shit. You feel me? I just be looking at like, damn, you know, we sitting here, these African city schools, man. I know it's nothing but talented. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You feel me?
Well, I think y'all got y'all at the forefront to change the game up. You really are.
Because I would love to one day be able to say, man, let's go to the game. And we going to the game. And I know that's a dream type shit, but, you know, people love, man, we go to the game, man. You know, African schools, you know, African center schools play each other and shit. You feel me? Nigga goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Seeing niggas that's the best though. You know what I'm saying? Not no bullshit shit. Seeing niggas that's got some that's got skills. Shit. But
I think Brother Bourne gave you a good suggestion though. It's cost effective and that will allow y'all to get the money up to start a little league for football. And that is martial arts. Competition. Paying a couple of dollars to come and see your children compete.
Mm-hmm.
Get the money up. Get that little league popping for uniforms and shit.
Yeah. You know, do the little, you know what I'm saying? Because they can perform. With the martial arts, they ain't even got it, like, they got all different type of competition. You got the competition where you can't have the kids in there fighting each other. But then you got the competition with just form alone. Just let's see if you can go through these forms where that's just work on their focus, their discipline, the control of themselves, all that shit. You know what I mean? When you total workout, you gotta be right. My front saying that February 9th, my baby going to see if she's gonna move up her belt. See what she get to.
AAEP to the queen. And that's just what I was visualizing while you was talking. That's gonna be a serious young queen.
Kicking ass from state to state.
And 100% queen all the way while doing it. See, that's the goal.
Mhm.
It can be done.
Sure indeed. So it can be done.
Yes. All woman all the way and still ain't nothing to play with.
Mm-hmm. And I've seen some of the other sisters who came up under that same system, and that's what they like. You'll never know. They just some nice ladies, just nice sisters. But, man, if you ever try anything fucked up, they going to break your shit. Oh, word. I'm talking about y'all something fierce. They going to hurt you something fierce, man. Them black belts, the women that come out the Dynamic University, they be fucking mean. Like, they better than the men. They sharp, mean. Yeah.
I'm going to have to come to where you at, huh?
Yeah, I'm telling you, you're going to be mean. Look, they're not going to play. You're going to be playing.
I say, man.
It's skills we got to have. So that's what I said. I think that's a win-win right there. And it's cost-effective.
Yeah.
Get that money up to do the other sports.
Yep, because all you're doing is having to pay for a gi. You buy a gi, $25, $30. You know what I'm saying? If you want to buy them little shin guards or whatever, ain't like you got to go keep buying cleats and you got to pay for this equipment, pay for that. Yeah, man. Pay the $25, get them a gi. Wow. Somebody around who knows some type of martial arts who's going to be willing to train the kids.
Mm-hmm. Man, we had a spot they used to do it for the babies up there when they had the school before. You know, it was like that was a couple years ago. They had the spot. You know, in the center where we at, the karate place was like a couple of doors down. And you know, they said he would come down and give the kids free karate lessons and shit, but he had to close his spot.
Mm.
Yeah, man. But, you know, I'll be trying to think of, you know what I'm saying, some kind of, like, I always try to think of some group activities and stuff for the kids, man. Because one thing I'll be noticing is, like, you know, they geniuses, you know what I'm saying? They are very ahead of their age, you know what I'm saying, group, you know, individually, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, they depend on that, you know, a lot, you know, as far as they don't really want to, they ain't really learn how to, you know, work with the group settings, you know what I'm saying? So that's really one thing we have to, we find ourselves like trying to, you know, get the discipline right, you know, with them, you know what I'm saying, make a show them, you know what I'm saying, how to help each other and shit, you know what I'm saying, you know, different things like that, man. I'm trying to find some more little activities for them, you know, that could keep stressing that, you feel me? Queen, man, she comes up with some of the greatest activities for these kids, though, man. I know if y'all seen some of this stuff, y'all would be tripping out, man. Y'all probably, you know what I'm saying, like, see, like what we working on, what we got them doing now is a board game, you know, where they all making different board games. I mean, not all of them, but they in groups, but they making board games, you know, dealing with the freedom fighters, you know, that, you know what I'm saying, that we done went over. So, you know, they got all kind of games, man. This is so cool, bro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of them got where...
I hear the joy in your voice.
Huh?
I hear the joy in your voice, King. I really do.
I say, you feel me? It's just, sometimes, man, I done did a lot of wrongs, you know what I'm saying, in life, man, and it just, you know what I'm saying, that's one thing that I just know is right, you feel me? I just know it's the right thing, man. So I just be happy they let me be a part of it, you feel me?
Chat.
The one kid, the one group they got where, goddamn, they got the game is damn near like a monopoly or some shit. But when you land on the spot, you might goddamn me. The spot might be where you get caught by the KKK. You know what I'm saying? Or the spot might be where you done caught up with a freedom fighter to help you get to the next spot. You feel me?
That's dope.
The shit
That's
the
dope.
kids come up with, man, in their head, man, it just lets me know, man, that they are just, you know what I'm saying? I asked the question today, man. It let me know that the parent, that you just become so much more forgiving as you get older. You feel me? You just become so much more, you know what I'm saying? Now we're going to let that shit slide. You feel me? We going over Malcolm X. You feel me? And the subject come up about Malcolm X's daddy, how he was killed. You know what I'm saying? And one of the girls vividly just gave her just a real, just graphic, you know what I'm saying, detail of, you know what I'm saying, him being laid out on the tracks and ripped up, you know what I'm saying, ran over with the train. What the train to do to you and shit. You feel me? What the train to do to your body. One of the young kids is telling the other kids, because I got them teaching each other. You feel me? So I asked the question, what would you do? How would you feel if somebody did that to your daddy? Man, when I tell you some of the answers came up out of there, man. Man, all I can say was Black Power, man. You feel me? Shit, fuck all that forgiveness and shit. You feel me? Little kid said I would have the train run over him slow. I was like, I already got them beef on you, motherfucker.
Shit.
Goddamn me. See, little homies, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, fuck all that. You kill mine, we gonna do you bad. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to give them the answer. I'm just trying to see where they at. You feel me? And man, it wasn't no turn the other cheek coming from me. You know what I'm saying? I'ma pray for them. It wasn't none of that.
Check.
Shit.
That mean y'all doing something right. Word.
Man, we need, whenever y'all come out here, we need y'all to come up there and black, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Get them so they can just get it from the, you know what I'm saying? Get it from the G's, man. You feel me? Shoot.
Mm-hmm.
For real. And they would love it. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yeah.
We're moving. Go ahead.
Got to keep on moving, man. You feel me? Shoot. As a family, we all moving, man. Big, you feel me? Feet on the ground, man.
Yeah. Yo, I'm glad that lady didn't say you saying that, feet on the ground. I heard her when we was listening to it earlier, the fucking Muslim. She said, yeah, and I got my feet on. I was like, that bitch better not say the ground. And she said, feet on the street. I said, okay, thanks. I said, if that bitch would have said feet on the ground, I don't know what the fuck I did. It was just,
Infiltration.
Yes.
Infiltration.
What the fuck? What? No. When she said it, I got my feet on the. I said, "Oh God, this bitch." And she said the street. I said, "Oh, thank you. Because man, I don't know what I would have did if she said the ground." But
yeah, I was listening to one of Sadie videos the other day. He said, keep your feet on the ground, keep your boots on the ground. I said, look, man, you better fix that shit.
Yo, I swear he be ear hustling, but he can't. I know he not. But the nigga be right in tune with the shit that the family done talked about. Brother Bourne, I'm listening to this motherfucker the other day, and he talking about hip-hop, how Public Enemy was the shit. This is the kind of music. And I'm like, hold up. Brother Bourne just hit us in the head with this. That's why they put the shit in the hangout on Facebook, because, like, nah, nigga. The day that I put the shit up is the day that I heard him say it. And I'm like, hold up. Brother Bourne said this shit several days ago.
I be hearing a lot of things on there when they say to me, I be like, man, I know he be.
No, you are investment.
Goddamn. Shit. Yeah, man, but hey, you feel me? That's, you know what I'm saying? They say imitation of the best form of flattery, man. Shoot, rock on. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Sound like a good pull.
Yeah, Queen, I'm over here on it, man. Feeling good.
It
know.
sounded good when you exhaled on it. Like,
I'm over here on one, man. You feel me? Shoot. It's been a good day, you know what I'm saying?
I know you and the Queen doing that good work, though. That much I know. But one doing that good work. Like, there's definitely family members on feet on the ground that are really got their feet on the ground doing some monumental revolutionary work.
We just started getting them fucking. We just got our first foster kid over here that we trying to rehabilitate. That's wild. So he with a family, but you know what I'm saying. We got to rehabilitate. Well, it's all good. It's y'all. I'm telling you, that foster care shit though, some other shit, man. That is some other shit. That make kids go wild. I'm telling you, y'all, foster care hurts children. It hurt the youth. It hurt them bad. Foster care is not nowhere you want to be.
I know everybody I know that went through all that foster care, YA, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? When I hear they YA is Kimbo Road, you know what I'm saying? But you know it's the same shit, you know what I'm saying? But all the niggas I know that went through all them you know what I'm saying, things like that, man, they shit off the chain, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But But it ain't gonna be too hard though to get it right though, because it's a you know what I'm saying, it's a group of y'all, man. You feel me? The influence, I feel like it'll be strong. You feel me?
Right about that. He definitely got, they got a stronghold, a nucleus, and same thing with you. No.
Yeah, one thing I do like about where we at, man, is you get so many of the parents coming up there, man, putting their time in. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that really just, it builds like a community kind of, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Where it's not, if another parent tell your kid this something, you feeling like they telling them how to, you know what I'm saying? Now this nigga, they love your kid like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So it's a more of a you can see that it's a community effort. You feel me? A beautiful thing to witness.
Shit, I look forward to seeing such a thing. That's why, at the end of the day, can't nobody tell me shit about the family in Texas. Like, I don't have to agree. Not to say that I'm not in agreement with everything, but I'm just throwing that out there. But the fact that y'all have what y'all have down there, it is an example to be upheld and respected. It is a beautiful goddamn thing. Oh, family, my phone is dying.
Yeah. Well, it's that time. It's about to shut down. It's 3. We done did the whole 5 hours. We did the whole 5 hours. I didn't know if we was going to make it. I didn't know if I was going to make it at 2 o'clock. I looked and said, damn. Then, next I know it was 2:36. I said, well, shit, we'll make it.
Well, we ain't did this in a while, so we've been missing each other.
Already.
You know what I'm saying? We had to come back with a bang, man.
But it's going to shut down on us. It's going to shut